first window. 41 boats in window 2. Their days started today at 7 a.m. and they have to pull lines out tomorrow at 3 p.m. But that means that we've got everybody eligible to bring fish in today, and we're going to start real early here as soon as we open the scales up. Before we do that, we are going to go through our sponsor list, and it's a long one because we could not do tournaments like this without them. So our title sponsor is Hook Performance Fishing. Thank you very much. Presenting sponsor is Sirius XM Marine. Our host, MR Duxon, the angler, right here at Talbot Street Pier. Platinum sponsors, Alpha Roofing and Siding, Breakthrough Beverage Group, Commar Sales, Eastern Title and Settlement, and Life Med Institute. Our diamond sponsors, Alley Oops and Rope Walk, Atlantic Tackle, Canyon Runner, Conley Rods, Delmarva Marine Group, Boatworks, Hook'em Right Coffee, Hydrofoam, Johnson & Towers, Lambros Insurance Services, Midshore Electronics, and Mione's Pizza. Gold sponsors, BBW Custom Gaff Company, Big Game Fishing Journal, Captain Joe Shoots Lures and Supplies, Christie Marine, Edward Jones, Edwards & Sons Marine, Elliott's Hardware, Jim's Marine Boat Repair. A couple more platinum sponsors, Miller Lite, Parking Lot Pirates, Tax and Financial Services, and the Mortgage Link. A few more on the diamond sponsor side, NFP Insurance Solutions, OC Jewelers, Okaya, Passion Bay and Wagner Sons, Route 113 Boat Sales and Service, Spencer Yachts, Sterling Tackle, Taylor Bank, The Cork Bar, The Insurance Market, Weaver Boatworks, and White Marlin Outfitters. And then finally some more gold sponsors, Minute Market, Nori Sushi Bar and Grill, Purple Moose Saloon, Ringer Swivels, Rocket Upholstery and Canvas, She Sells Consignments, Southside Grill, SquidNation.com, and Sunset Marina. Thank you all very much. Couldn't put all the money back into the tournament without those awesome sponsors. And this year we've got $695,000 up for grabs. Just about 5 minutes before we open scales up officially. And yesterday we had a really busy day of scales. Right, hey, Nut, come grab this microphone.
Why, you think I want to talk?
I'm sure you want to talk. Just hoping you do here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about yesterday. Yesterday had a really good day of scales. It was surprisingly good. Only had 13 boats fishing yesterday, so we're usually on Friday we'll see 1 or 2 boats. Yesterday I think we saw 6 total. That's half the fleet. And we had a really good turn up of fish. First 3 places, Restless Lady's got 2 of them. Second and third place at 61.5 and 62 pounds on the Bluefins. And then in first place, 73.5 pounds on the Canyon Blues. And they were second place fish overall last year with a big bluefin. And I think you probably agree this is going to be the weekend of the bluefin tuna.
Well, the way the weather is and people aren't getting off there to the 1,000, not in the deep, why not go get your 2 a day and come to the scale and bank on the stringer?
100%. Husevo is down there at the end of the dock right now. They'll be the first boat up just after 4 o'clock when we make scales officially open. But that's about right. We had yellowfin tuna in the area just about 10 days ago, and it was phenomenal fishing. Had boats coming back with 12, 15, 17 tunas we saw last week, and then like a light switch, that turned off in just a day or so. Those fish moved up the coast, and now we're left with bluefins, thankfully, are still in the area. Longfin albacore are another tuna species that we can see this weekend, and then the big-eye tuna. And big-eye tuna have not been around so much at all this year. Only a few fish caught, whereas the first year, the Big Fish Classic back in 2014, the top 3 places were taken all by big-eye tuna. So love to see a big eye. I had a report from my buddy Boss Hog earlier today. I talked to him through a couple of text messages, and fishing was slow for them, but there were some bluefins in boats, and it was a little bit rough, and they had some rain roll through this morning too. So conditions were not the greatest for those boats fishing way offshore. But the boats fishing inshore had a little bit calmer weather, and they had a little bit better fishing, so I'm sure we're going to see some bluefins. One boat going to be here right at 4 o'clock, and it looks like another one already out here waiting in the basin. So what I anticipated being a pretty busy day is going to be off to a great start as soon as we open scales up at 4 o'clock.
And before you get started, please stop out in the village out here in the parking lot, visit the vendors, and the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Company has the beer barrel. You buy a beer for $20, on the bottom of it is a number. It coincides with what that prize is. We got some fun. I think they said there's 350 prizes today, so support the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Company. I see the Berlin Little Leagues around here. They're our local team champions. So they're for a few donations too. So Scott,
yeah, it's a really great giveaway, supporting a fantastic cause here with the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Department. Ocean City Volunteer Fire Department is also the beneficiary of the shotgun giveaway we've got going on. There's a raffle over there in the vendor village as well. You can buy tickets from the bartenders over here at MR Ducks. It's an over-under Weatherby shotgun, I think it is.
Yeah, it's a Weatherby.
Yep.
20 gauge over and under.
12 gauge over and under. Orion, I think I read on the sheet. And it's just a $20 ticket. They're drawing that prize on Sunday night. Anybody over 21 years of age can buy tickets for that. Anyone over 21 years of age obviously can buy tickets or can buy the beers. Everybody gets a prize with the beer. It's not like you're going to buy a beer and maybe not win a prize. Everybody wins a prize. It's just a matter of the level of the prize that you get when you buy that beer. We saw a couple of Sterling Tackle spreader bars roll through here yesterday that people had bought a beer and won the spreader bar. That's a $200 prize just with the spreader bar. I know there's some coolers over there, and there's a ton of hats and things like that. So $20 for the beer buys you a little bit of a buzz, and it buys you a prize on the bottom of the can. What time you got left? We're inside 2 minutes. Good stuff. Good stuff. And if you're going to be here for any amount of time today, guys, I got a pocket with a bunch of trivia in it. We got some giveaways back here behind the booth with the tournament directors and the scorekeepers and stuff. So we're going to be giving some stuff away in a little while. I've also already set up. We're going to do I'm going to do a live interview with one of our boats. It's fishing out there around 8 o'clock this evening. The Boss Hog is out there fishing in the canyons, and with Starlink now you can talk to anybody anywhere around the world. So we're going to go live with Howard and the folks on the Boss Hog and see what fishing conditions are like. We're going to see what they've caught, any kind of news they've got from boats around them, and we'll be doing that just around 8 o'clock.
And a little public service announcement, folks. This tournament is being live streamed worldwide. I say this at the tuna tournament. If you're in Ocean City with somebody you shouldn't be in Ocean City with, don't get in front of one of these cameras because we're not liable if you get caught in Ocean City. We know everybody has a big time in Ocean City, and we're glad you're all here enjoying this beautiful weather, and hopefully we're going to see some fish.
And you might think that you're in a convenience store and know where those areas are just because you see Quinn with the camera. That's not even close to the live stream camera. There's one underneath the tent. There's one up here on the corner. So just because you think you might be slicking around, don't think that's the case. Just because you see the ones that are right in your face doesn't mean there might not be one that's live on the internet for you and your folks around you. So like Coconut said, be careful who you might be spending your time with this weekend. I think we're almost official, right? We're not even going to take the fish out of the boat until 4 o'clock. Some tournaments will not allow fish to be weighed until 4 o'clock. These guys are going to maximize the weight of their fish. So what they're doing is they're leaving it on ice down there in the boat. As soon as we call 4 o'clock, they'll take it out, start the process, bring them down here, and they'll be the first fish on day 2. And there's a benefit to bringing these fish back today as well because they're daily prizes that people can win that are several $1,000s. And also the bluefin retention limit is only 2 fish per day. So you're allowed to keep 2 bluefin tunas per day. You want to come back, get those fish off the boat, and then go again so you can keep those 2 bluefins for tomorrow and maximize your catch. It's all about stringers here, too. Just because you don't have a big fish, you might not necessarily win anything in the big fish categories, but you're allowed to weigh up to 5 tunas in the tuna stringer. You're allowed to weigh up to 5, basically anything fish for the Talbot Street stringer, and that can include, help me out on this one, it's a lot. Bluefin tuna, longfin tuna, yellowfin tuna, big-eye tuna, swordfish, blue marlin, white marlin, swordfish, tilefish, cobia if you feel like it. You got your big-ass flounder, bring that in too if it rounds out your Talbot Street stinger. But you're allowed basically anything that swims out there in the ocean that is harvestable in Maryland waters. And let's make it official, Nut.
It is 4 o'clock and the scales are officially open.
All right, round of applause. Day 2 has started here, and we're going to see Husevo in just a couple of minutes. Make sure we're going to interview these guys, find out what fishing was like, see what they've caught. Make sure I'm pronouncing the name of that boat right, all that good stuff. And we'll show you guys some bluefin tuna here in just a couple of minutes. Anybody not ever seen a bluefin tuna in person? Don't be afraid to raise your hand if you haven't seen a bluefin tuna. You guys haven't seen bluefins? See them in just a couple of minutes. Pretty cool. I'll point out some differences on the fish, too. Okay, Lynette tells me Tomcat is right in line behind Husevo, and Tomcat was here yesterday and weighed a couple of fish, so they're going to be adding to their stringer from yesterday and see if they can jump on the leaderboard in that top 3. Right now, first place, just 73.5 pounds. As far as big fish go, that's a nice one, but that's not unattainable by any stretch. And we got a couple of nice ones coming down the dock right now. All right, I think we've got at least one tuna fish here that is definitely going to be trouble for the top 3 places. We'll see exactly how much trouble in just a minute. 61.5 gets you into the top 3. 73.5 gets you top spot. You guys the crew from Husevo? Am I pronouncing that right? Okay, good. All right, Husevo, day 1, or day 2, boat 1, bluefin tuna. 43 pounds on tuna number 1, 43 pounds. That was not the fish that the top 3 are concerned about. This one coming up next is. So before you even get into a Calcutta in the Big Fish Classic, your entry fee is $1,200. That's it, before you get in any added entry levels. And top prize is $15,000, guaranteed. So for a $1,200 investment, you can win $15,000 if you catch first place fish before you get into any Calcuttas at all. All right, 73 pounds, 73 1/2 pounds in first place. See if it's in any danger for Husevo here. 84.5. 84.5. We have a new leader in the big fish category. Round of applause for Husevo. Nice job, guys. Great start, man. Great start. You guys all jump in here. They're going to put the board over here. Stand right over there. Put the board on the right-hand side. Stage right. Somebody stand here right next to the fish. Spin them about like yay. Hold that. Yep. Don't let them spin. Perfect. You guys get on there. You're going to look over here to the umbrella, all right? This is the first boat. This is the first boat today, yep. Yeah, hold him up on his nose, guys. Yep. Right over here to the blue umbrella. All right, guys, right here, blue tent. This is Quinn from Coastal Fisherman. See how I turn that camera sideways? That's just in case it makes the cover. Don't get your hopes up or nothing, but that's just in case. I know how that works. All right, Josh, tell me about this trip, man. Tell me what sea conditions were like about this. Come on, I know you'll do what great.
It's not too bad out there. There's a little bit of northeast wind blowing, which we don't like as fishermen being northeast, but it's not terrible. It's definitely fishable. We went in, had 2 bites this morning, and got lucky.
2 bites, got both fish. That's great. And you don't have to give details, but what'd you catch them on? Where were you? That kind of thing. Like just the depth and, meat or plastic, whatever.
Candy. We caught them on candy stuff from 353 tackle.
Okay. Yep, actually candy.
Canyon tackle stuff?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep. The plastic stuff, right? Yeah, that's all right. In front of a ballyhoo.
Exactly.
I'll explain that in a minute. Yep. All right, round of applause, guys, for Husevo. First place in the big fish category. First boat for day 2. When they gave the name of that tackle company, guys, basically what they're buying is either sea witches or weighted feather-type rigs that go in front of a ballyhoo. So it can be an artificial lure combo with a meat, and that's a ballyhoo. So sometimes it'll be a naked ballyhoo. That's just meat. We'll refer to it as. Sometimes it can just be a plastic lure like a green machine or a spreader bar. That's what we call plastic. But this was a combination of the 2 things. Was it a weighted head? Can you give that away? All right, a weighted head with a ballyhoo behind. Tricked both these bluefins. 2 bites and catch both fish. That's a great thing. Are you guys in all the right Calcuttas? All right, man. All right, there we go. Husevo, first fish on the board. Day 2 takes over first place in the big fish category. Way to go, guys. Nice going, man.
They need to cut their tails.
Okay. Hey, we're tail cutters. Yep. I got this question yesterday, and we didn't refer to it. But if you see the dock staff cutting the corner off the tail, you see how they just cut the end off the tail here. That's so tomorrow, if this same fish comes back, if we see that, we know that fish has been weighed before. All right, so that's just a marker for us to be able to tell who's weighed fish here at the dock. And if somebody comes in and we see that like that, that does not naturally occur out there in the ocean. So that tail being cut like that will just let us know that fish has already been here to Talbot Street. That's a great start, man. Already took over first place and bumped some of those guys down the leaderboard. That's worth a bunch of money. $15,000 easy just for first place. Does anybody know the smallest fish that's won the tournament? That's an interesting question. Yeah, I'd be interested to find that out. That's not a trivia question, but if anybody does some research and let us know what's the smallest fish to ever win the Big Fish Classic. Yeah. You guys want a tuna tail? What kind of tuna was that? Bluefin tuna. Yep, that's right. One of you other guys, name another type of tuna. Yellowfin tuna, that's right. You can have that for about 3 days, and then your mom's going to say, buddy, get that out of your bedroom right now, because it's going to start stinking. Make a necklace. If David tells you to have him make a necklace out of it, do not do that. David's a troublemaker. Put it in your sock drawer and find it later. Don't leave it underneath the rug in the back seat of the car either. Now, momentarily, we're going to have a boat that was here yesterday, Tomcat, Captain Tommy Perry. We're going to ask him about sea conditions today because he's got some comparison that he can make for us. Yesterday, he said it was really, really rough. I think he said exactly. It was 6 feet every 6 seconds. And if you've been in the ocean before, you know how rough that really is. 6 feet every 6 seconds is a wall of water hits you every 6 seconds for the amount of time that you're out there. And they were out there for at least 12 hours, and they went back out again last night. So they're going to probably be out there for a total time period of about 28 hours or so. They're allowed to fish these windows of 32 hours. They can fish the entire time. They've got to be back, obviously, by the time scales close that particular day. But if they wanted to, and one boat will. We're going to talk to Boss Hog here in a little while. His plan is to stay out there all night. So they got out there really early this morning. Lines go in at 7 a.m. They're going to fish until, unless they catch something gigantic, they're going to fish until 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, and then they're going to head back this way. That's a really, really long fishing trip, 32 hours straight. Most of the time, you know, the crew is awake. You got your lines out the entire time unless you're fighting fish. So that's a real grind, man. It's a real grind to be out there for 32 hours like that. And when you put 6-foot seas every 6 seconds on top of it, that's what makes me glad I'm emceeing the tournament. Coconut glad he's the weighmaster for sure. No thanks is what I'd say. Man, I'm sorry. I'm busy for that one. Hopefully we've got this spread out over the course of this afternoon's scales. We got 5 hours to weigh fish. 54 boats fishing. You know, you can see what the average would be if we were trying to weigh all those fish, but thankfully it started off really nice now. We'll have hopefully have a little nice separated kind of scales action this evening. All the boats that fished until 3 p.m., they're done. 13 boats are done today, so they'll be heading back this way. And I'd say it averaged between 2.5 to 3.5 hours, depending on where they were. 125-mile limit, I think. Pretty sure for the Big Fish Classic, 125-mile limit. That's a long way, so that's going to take a while to get back from if they went to the fence on this tournament. And obviously, from where it sounds like the fishing is, it's a matter of 30 fathoms, 40 fathoms where the bluefins have been. Then it's just a matter of how far north or south you go to fish that 30, 40 fathom line. Either way, you can go as far as 125 miles from Ocean City Sea Buoy.
They'll be after Tomcat, El Jefe.
El Jefe, okay. All right, we've got another boat right after Tomcat, so you're in a good place. Getting here early was a good thing for you. Going to see 3 boats back to back to back, which is great. I got a hat. I came prepared today. I was up till about 4 a.m. Yeah, I'm going to have to adjust my contract. All right, while we're waiting, I got some trivia on here. We're going to go through this throughout the day today. Some of it's Big Fish Classic related. Some of it's Jaws movie related. That's my favorite movie. Love doing the Jaws trivia. So this one's, I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's pretty easy. This is for a hook hat. And let me set the rules up again. We're on a new day. Nut, this is probably a good idea. The rules for trivia are, if Nut or I are doing trivia, rules are raise your hand, please. We just want you to raise your hand because if you're yelling answers out from the side, it just gets too confusing. I'll pick somebody. If you get it wrong, I'll politely say, nice try, and then I'll pick somebody else with their hand up. But screaming back and forth, that's not good for anybody. So if you're the person that gets all drunk, blasted over here at MR Ducks, and you're just screaming answers and you got it right, you're winning that prize for somebody else. Yeah. It happened to you back a couple of years ago. You were screaming answers over there, remember? I'm just kidding. So, question 1 for our trivia run this evening. What's the biggest fish ever weighed in the Big Fish Classic? What's the heaviest fish that's ever been weighed in the Big Fish Classic? If you've got more information than just the weight, I want the weight for this question. If you've got more information for that, that's great. Take the bonus. But what's the biggest fish ever weighed in the Big Fish Classic? Give you a minute to look it up, too. Yes, sir. 438 blue marlin. No, sir. Good guess. Good guess. Right fish. Go ahead, bud. No, it wasn't a white marlin. It was a blue marlin. The gentleman got that right on the first try. The weight was wrong. What's the largest blue marlin now ever caught and weighed in the Big Fish Classic? Also the largest fish ever. Yes, sir. And pick. 700 pounds. Now, we might be maximizing this scale out at 700. No, not 700. Not that high. Lower than 700. Yes, sir. Okay, 1,100 I think is higher than 700, so no, that's not right either. 580. That's more in range, but still not correct. Hook hat here for whoever gets this right first. I started off pretty easy, too, didn't I, Brian? This was not tough. Yeah. We're going to get tough here in a couple minutes. Go ahead, bud. 520 is pretty close, too. 535. Yes, sir. Nice work there, buddy. There's a hook hat for you. 535-pound blue marlin, sir. You were correct on the Rochambeau just a few years ago. 535 pounds on a Rochambeau. All right, here's another one for you. And this can be close. This doesn't have to be exact. Another Big Fish Classic trivia for you. What was the total purse in year 1 for the Big Fish Classic? 2014, what was the total purse? Total purse. Like what was the total payout for all boats, all prizes in the first annual Big Fish Classic? That was 2014. Go ahead, bud. $100,000. Great guess. Great guess. Do you raise your hand this much in class when you're at school? No, you don't? Well, don't be afraid to do that, man. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. Teachers appreciate that kind of stuff. Yes, ma'am. 250, as in $250? 250,000? No, 250,000, not right either. Yes, sir, in blue. 700,000, lower than 700,000. Yeah, bud. 116,908. I wasn't looking for that specific either, but no. That's closer, but no. First annual Big Fish Classic total purse. Yes, ma'am. 580? Nope. Lower than 580. One last time before we do this fish, bud. Go ahead. 200,000. Another great guess. Nope. All right, we'll get back to that in a minute. You guys look it up. First ever Big Fish Classic. What was the total purse as we weigh Tomcat on day 2? All right, Captain Tommy now looking for 84.5 to jump into first place, 73.5 to take over second place, 60-something for third. 74 pounds. That is second place by 1/2 pound. Second place in the Big Fish category. Round of applause for Captain Tommy Perry and the crew of the Tomcat. We'll talk to Tommy here in just a minute again. See what conditions were like today versus yesterday. All right, here we go. Captain Tommy, talk to me. Tommy was here yesterday. First of all, I want to thank you for wearing different clothes because I don't think I'd stand this close to you if you were wearing the same shirt as you were yesterday. Thank you for that, first of all. And then I want you to do this for me. You guys were here yesterday weighing fish. You saw yesterday's conditions versus today's. Tell me about the difference and stuff.
So last night it laid down, I guess about 4 o'clock this morning. It was still 6 foot on 6 seconds. And this morning about 8:30 she laid right out, like 2 foot, so I was able to fish. We captured these fish early. We let another one go. About the same size, but you only allow one over, only get 2 winners, so with only 2 in the tournament. So captured this one, that was our day. So, yeah, that was it.
Hey, listen, that's fishing, but you get your one fish is turned right now into second place on the leaderboard, so congratulations on that. Nice work during the tournament. Yeah, let's do a little dance. Go ahead, Tommy. Watch Tommy do a little dance for second place on day 2. He like that. I don't know if I'd call that a dance, Tom, but it was close. Worth the effort. A for effort. All right, there we go. Second place right now on the Tomcat, Captain Tommy Perry. I'll explain to you guys what he meant when we were having that conversation about only being able to keep one fish. So basically, bluefin tuna regulations right now allow for, here you go, guys. There's your catch report receipt. Thank you. Bluefin tuna regulations right now allow for 2 fish for private boat anglers to be kept. It's different for charter boats, but to keep things fair during the tournaments, they will go to the more restrictive measures, which are our private boat anglers right now. You're allowed to keep bluefins that are larger than 27 inches. In that category, from 27 to 47 inches, you're allowed 1 fish, and you're allowed to have 1 fish between 47 and less than 73 inches. Any bluefin tuna over 73 inches has to go back. So what happens now is everybody's looking for an over and an under bluefin since you're allowed to keep 1 of each. They weren't fortunate enough to catch the fish that was in the other category, so they only were allowed to keep that 1. Otherwise, you would have seen 2 like we saw in Husevo when they first got here. So just keep that in mind as they get here. That's the caveat for this weekend. I think has some of these boats coming back because you're only allowed those 2 bluefins per day. If they'd have caught those fish yesterday and not come back and dropped them off, they would not have been able to put more fish in the boat for today. So that's why yesterday they came in, weighed their fish, got them off the boat, went back out again, and they were able to keep 2 more today. Only, unfortunately for them, they were only able to catch 1. All right, so back to our trivia. Who thinks they got the trivia for the first ever tournament? I'm going to try and pick other winners first before you get something, but go ahead, sir. 163,000 lower than 163,000. Yes, ma'am. 43,000 higher than 43,000. Yes, sir. What did you say, sir? You said 1 something? And I said lower, right? And you said what? 695 is this year. Year 1 we're looking for. Yes, ma'am. 75,000 higher than 75,000. Yes, sir. 144 lower than 144. Yes, sir. 86,000 higher than 86,000. It's like the price is right up in here. Yes, ma'am. 98,000 lower than 98,000. Yes, sir. 96.5 lower than 96.5. Over this way. Yes, sir. 92. Wait, what? Good. You got it right with the 92,000 part. 92,008 something. Way to go, buddy. $92,000. That was it. Year 1. How many boats you guys have year 1? Like 30 or 40 or something, right? 28, they tell me. Low boat count, but look at us 13 years later, man. And this year, it's 32, Brian? 32 boats year 1. So this year, we're down a little bit. I'm not going to lie about that. Boat count is down because of a couple of different reasons. Fuel prices are up. Fuel prices being up makes boat counts go down. The weather this weekend, questionable. You just heard Captain Tom say 6 feet every 6 seconds. So when you get pushed into just one window of the 2 windows, that makes it tough too. People got to start making decisions. And then the other thing was fishing. Yellowfin tunas, anybody could catch them 10 days ago. Now they've left the building. Not really many big eyes around. Longfin's kind of non-existent. So this is becoming a bluefin kind of / swordfish tournament. Some white marlin out there as well. Somebody catches a blue marlin, they're going to be real happy about that. But we've got 695,000 in this year's tournament. In a couple of years, it's been over $1 million. So come a long way since year 1. We had that $92,000 purse. And who's coming up next? El Jefe?
El Jefe, but Allison's
Come on, Allison. All right, Allison from Hook is going to ask a trivia question, and we're going to give away another Hook hat. Round of applause for Allison and her team. They've given us all this stuff to give away to you guys. That's very nice of them. Allison, what's your question?
All right. How many years has Hook been the title sponsor for the Big Fish Classic?
Great question. She's got the answer to that. I think I know it, sir. 12 years. Damn.
That was quick.
That was quick. You work for Hook and I don't know it? You guys in cahoots? Don't pull that stuff on me coming here. I want to give a prize away and that's your dad or something. All right, cool. Great question. Great question. You want to get? Allison's getting. Thanks, Allison, very much. Thanks for your team. If you guys want to go see Allison, see some of the stuff they've got over there in the vendor village, please do. They've got some great products over there, and they've been nice enough. They geared me up. They geared Coconut up. The entire crew. They're right here on site doing some stuff. So check out their social media as well. It's Hook Fishing on Instagram and Facebook. And I think I saw on their YouTube channel, the live is turning into a video on their YouTube channel, right? There you go. So you can watch all the scales action live, or you can go to the Hook Fishing YouTube channel and watch it after the fact. All right, El Jefe coming to the scales on day 2. Who? Stop lying to me, Lynette. You said El Jefe was next. All right, Restless Lady. Restless Lady's up. The Restless Lady's already on the board yesterday as well. Guys had a nice 2-fish stringer yesterday. Going to add to it. Looking for something 84 to jump into first place, in the 70s for second place. 74, I think it just was from Tomcat. Bluefin tuna. 70.5. 70.5. Just outside the top 3 now, but still you never know where people might land as far as Calcuttas. You guys know that real well. Never know who's in Calcutta, so you want to weigh every fish you catch. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's okay. That's okay. I was teasing that. You guys were here yesterday. You know the deal. Everybody faces a blue umbrella. Smile pretty. And was it Hunter I talked to yesterday? Okay, we'll come talk to you again in a minute, Hunter. All right, here you go. I'm going to give you 2 things, Hunter. I'm going to give you your catch report back. I'm going to give you this mic. That way you can just, if you want to beatbox or something, you can just let it rip. There you go. Nice. Yep. All right, so you guys are all done fishing for the weekend. Tommy did it just a couple of minutes ago. Give me the difference between sea conditions and fishing and stuff yesterday versus today versus last night. How was it?
It was day and night. It was beautiful out there today. We got out there early, and since we were on the second leg, we were able to put our lines in while it was still dark, and we got our bites early. We had 2 bites. We got the over first, and we had one to the boat that looked to be the one we needed. Looked like a big under, and I think the hook with them circle hooks and them baits, I think the hook wasn't set right in his jaw, and while we were leading him up, chafed him off and lost that fish. So unfortunately, we didn't get our 2. That was part of our plan. We were trying to get the 2, and then we were going to run out to the deep and see if we could find something big for you guys, but we spent our time in there, and 8 hours of trolling after those bites. Nothing.
Nothing after that. Yeah, that's fishing, man. You know that, and that's the way the fishing's been the past couple of days.
Yes, sir.
Now that you're all done with the tournament, are you guys going to take a little break, then take some time off tomorrow, enjoy the party and stuff, or are you charter fishing again tomorrow right away?
I'm going charter fishing tomorrow.
That's what happens when you guys fish, man. I know all about that.
Yes,
right on.
sir.
Right on. Good for you, man. Round of applause for Hunter and the crew of the Restless Lady. Great couple of days of fishing. They were out there all night, basically, because they came in and dropped their fish off last night, and then they headed back out. Fueled up, ice, bait, 12 other boats did the same thing. And next up, I think we've got El Jefe. Yeah, El Jefe coming up next. So what happened on that last one was, guys, Restless Lady is docked right here on Talbot Street. So El Jefe is pulling up to the T-head here, not docked at Talbot Street. And Restless Lady, it was smarter for us and them to come weigh their fish first because we're waiting for El Jefe to pull up to the dock. They'll be down here in just a couple of minutes. All right, I got some Snap Coolie cups from Hook. All I need to see on this one is like, who's got a cold alcoholic beverage needs a Coolie cup? Coconut needs a cool alcoholic beverage. There's one of those that'll keep that cool. There you go. Listen, this guy said, "Excuse me, sir." That is perfect time. Snap that on there. Show them how it works. There's one right there. Yep. And ma'am, there, put your wrist out. Yep, I'll show you how this works. Snap that thing on there. Yep. If you want to thank the folks from Hook personally, you can go over there and see them right in the vendor village, right in the Talbot Inn parking lot. Do we know what El Jefe has, or are we going to guess bluefin tuna? We're going to guess bluefin tuna. Yep. 2 bluefins coming, Brian? Yeah, when we heard the weather forecast and we know what the fishing report has been this past week, we all started guessing bluefin tuna like we might see a bunch because the fishing for them is good right now. You don't have to go as far for them as you do for yellowfins and big eyes and that sort of thing. We call it inside, fishing inside, meaning not to the canyons. We're fishing in 20 fathoms, sometimes 30 fathoms, 40 fathoms. Once you start getting to 50 fathoms and 100 fathoms, you're then fishing what we call off the edge in the deep. And that is in the canyons. So that's where the yellowfins live and the big eyes and the long fins, white marlins, blue marlins, swordfish, those kinds of fish live out there in the deep. And that was really, really rough yesterday and last night. These conditions that you've heard from these couple of boats, 6 feet every 6 seconds, that was inshore. So I can't imagine what it was like offshore. It's probably way worse than that. We'll find out for exactly what it's like this evening when we talk to Boss Hog, Captain or Howard and the folks on Boss Hog. We're going to talk to them live about 8 o'clock. See what's been caught, see what sea conditions are like out there. And I imagine by then we'll have some pretty good fish on the board since we already do for day 2. Off to a great start. I think they're going to replenish our giveaway stuff here in just a little while too, so we'll break the trivia paper back out. And right when you think you know and when you think ChatGPT has got the answer, it won't be right. Is everybody here visiting from out of town? Most everybody visiting from out of town. Where are you from? Dundalk? Nice to see you, hon. Thanks for coming down. Where are you from? Essex? Okay, over by Baltimore. Who's from Pennsylvania? A lot of Pennsylvania thought so. Anybody from around Harrisburg, Lancaster area? Yeah? North Carolina, come on and raise up. Is that what you wanted to do? You want to rock that song title? There you go. Yeah. Take your shirt off. Spin around your head. It's like a helicopter. Yeah, don't do that because then I'll be arrested for inciting nudity. El Jefe coming down the dock right now, guys. Well, I'll say this now because when you see the yellow shirts coming down Talbot Street, just watch your toes, okay? They're pulling the fish carts. They're looking for people as best they can, but it's going to get crowded out here. We don't want anybody getting run over by a fish cart with a bunch of fish on it. Okay. All right, guys, welcome El Jefe to the scale. El Jefe is actually fishing their first day of their window. They're fishing on Saturday, and they can fish into Sunday. And they've got their 2 bluefins that they're allowed. We're going to always weigh the small fish first. We'll throw the small one up first. And what these guys are looking for is they're looking for what we call a big under. A big under is a fish that's like 46 inches. Because that's at the high end of that 47-inch limit for the smaller fish. And then they're looking for a big over. That means they're looking for something just under 73 inches. These guys have found something about mid-range in both of those. 53.5. 53.5 on tuna number 1. And then we're looking for something bigger than 73.5 to jump into the top 3 for the big fish category. I almost didn't want to say that out loud, guys. You want to say it? Yeah, 73 pounds. 73 pounds. That is just outside the top three, 73 and a half, currently holding third place. But, yeah, we weighed me yesterday, and it was right on the money at 210 pounds. I just lied. Yeah, I lied. Total stringer 126.5 on those two fish, guys. There's your catch report. Hide that behind your back for a sec. Perfect. And then hold this one up on his nose. You guys can do that right here, right over there. Yep. And don't be too disappointed for El Jefe. They've still got tonight and tomorrow to fish, so they can round out this stringer. They've got another chance of catching a larger bluefin. And you never know what those other boats might be in as far as added entry levels go. All right, guys, who can I talk to? Well, who's willing to take this with me? Quick little interview. You hand it to somebody or I will.
It's the boat owner right here.
Yeah, let's go.
His
Let's
name's
talk to the
Daniel-
boner.
Daniel Fabry.
Daniel,
Yes, sir.
first of all, congratulations. Hold that right up. Hold that right
Yes,
up
sir.
there close.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the fish.
Thank you.
So it's your first day of your window through tomorrow. What's the plan for the rest of the tournament?
We're probably going to find some place to lay up right here and
Oh.
hang out, and then head out in the morning.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
No, you're not gonna go back out tonight.
No, I don't
plan is
think
to go
so.
tomorrow, get the
Yeah.
bluefins again, try the bluefins again.
Yeah, I think
right
so.
on. Yep.
Yeah.
You don't really like fishing?
No,
This
we just
tournament's
came down
perfect
for
for
the
you guys.
atmosphere.
Yeah, perfect for you guys. Yeah, well, you're from New Jersey, right?
That's right.
And we'll
That's
give them a
right.
round of applause from New Jersey, guys. Might be the only time they hear it this weekend if I say New Jersey again. Just kidding, just kidding. I'm
We'll
going to
be
New Jersey
back.
on Tuesday.
We'll be back.
Yeah, right on, man. Congratulations on today's fish, guys. Have a drink over here at MR Ducks. Enjoy yourselves for a little while. Good luck tomorrow when you head out. Round of applause for El Jefe, guys. All right, man, we're off to a great start here for day two. As expected, pretty busy here getting started for day two, which is awesome. And we've seen both windows of opportunity so far. Tomcat, Restless Lady in the first window, that first 13 boats have fished yesterday into today. El Jefe just starting their window, fished today from 7 a.m. until 3 p.m. tomorrow. Their plan is to go back out tomorrow morning and see if those bluefins bite again for them. Some boats are staying out there all night. I know one of them to be Boss Hog. We'll talk to him a little while later on. But while we wait for the next boat to come in, you guys enjoy yourself here at the Talbot Street Pier. We'll call and let you know as soon as we see some fish coming in. They can come in behind us by truck on Talbot Street. They can call in, pull up right to the dock here on the T-head at Talbot Street. Or they can just show up and weigh their fish without letting us know. Most of the time they'll let us know, and as soon as we hear that, we'll let you know. But enjoy the vendor village over here. Enjoy some of our sponsors. Food and drinks over here at MR Ducks. We've got some satellite bars all around, $20 beers over here benefiting the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Department. A couple of raffles over in the parking lot as well. Thank you guys very much for joining us on day 2 of the 13th annual Big Fish Classic. last name? Jose Alvarado. Seriously? You're not affiliated with the doctor's office, are you? It's exactly. You must. This is a doctor in Salisbury. My son was with him for years and years and years. Jose Alvarado. That'll be an easy one. I think. Okay, yeah, it works. All right, guys. Afternoon. We are doing a little sponsor spotlight here. I've gone over to the parking lot. Actually, Lynette went over to the parking lot, grabbed one of our great sponsors. This is Jose Alvarado. Jose, tell me your name. Tell me where you're from, and we're going to give away some little tumblers here, right? Might ask some trivia. Might ask if you need a cold drink to put or something to put a cold drink in. But we're going to have him tell you guys what his business is all about and what he's offering over here in the parking lot. Thanks for being with us, first of all. Thank you very much for your sponsorship, second of all.
No problem. Thank you for having us. I'm Jose with Alpha Roofing and Siding. We're local, veteran-owned business, and this is the 4th year we actually sponsor this tournament, so I'm happy to be here.
Round of applause for that, guys. Veteran-owned company, 4th year sponsoring this. And what do you guys offer? I roofing and siding, that's pretty simple, pretty self-explanatory. I needed a roof on my house a couple of months ago, and I know what that's about. So you probably do all kinds of repairs and things, right? So what's the gamut of services?
That is correct. So we do repairs, gutters, roofing, siding, windows. So anything you like to upgrade on your exterior or your home, we're able to do that for you.
Okay.
And then
Windows?
Windows as
All
well,
of it?
too.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
for sure. And then we also have great financial options as well, too.
Yep.
So anywhere from 6 months, 0 payment, 0 interest, all the way to 18 months, 0 payment, 0 interest.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
make it
so
easy, flexible.
just because you feel like you can't afford a new roof and you got leaks coming down in the kitchen ruining your dinner, that doesn't mean you can't get it fixed, right?
Exactly.
You got options for you can spread those payments out a little bit. And he's got some cups here, some tumblers we're to give away. If you got a cold drink and you don't have it in a cup and you want a tumbler, just come over here to the main scale and we're going to give you a tumbler from Alpha. What is it? Let me say it again. Yeah, Alpha Roofing and Siding. I just want to make sure I get the business right.
Exactly.
Who's got a cold drink they want to put it in a tumbler? Look at this little kid. Are you opposed to get? Look at that. That's the kind of drink we're talking about. Needs a tumbler. Who needs a tumbler over on this side? You got a cold drink. There you go, buddy. You don't have a cold drink, but I'm sure you will in a second. Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
I'm going to check on you in 5 minutes, man. You better have something cold in there. There you go. Jose, I told you we could get rid of them. All right. There you go, buddy. I'm going to sniff that in a couple minutes, kid. There better not be wine in there. All right, Jose, before you go, tell everybody what's your coverage area? How do people get in touch with you?
So we cover all of Delaware, all of Maryland, and the best way to reach us is at 302-772-5742. And then our website is alpharoofingde.com.
alpharoofingde.com. Give that phone number one more time in case somebody's playing this YouTube video back and they missed it the first time. Go ahead.
Of course, it's 302-772-5742. Can find us on Facebook and Instagram.
And you're over here in the parking lot
That is
today
correct.
and tomorrow, right?
Correct. We're actually giving out $2,000 off vouchers on your roof
Whoa.
or siding exterior replacement.
Okay, that's a great deal. That's only this weekend, right?
Only this weekend.
Okay. Jose, thank you very much for being a sponsor of the tournament. We
Thank you for having
appreciate you very much. Thank you for those cups. And we'll have another vendor spotlight here in just a little while, guys. This tournament is all about hooking them up with some promotion, right? They're helping us get all of the money from the entry fees and Calcuttas back into the tournament so we can pay out $695,000. And if these guys weren't helping us out, we would not be able to do that. We'd have to take money out of that prize pool to pay for all this stuff. Coconut's salary alone is like $150,000. Is he here? No? All right. Just kidding, man. Volunteer work. So, yeah, thanks for being with us. Day 2, off to a great start here. We'll be here until 9 p.m. If you can't be here in person, you've got to leave and go do something at the house. BigFishClassic.com. Stick around. More boats on the way. Hey guys, quick announcement for you. If you see some blue shirts walking around with some baseball caps on and some little white buckets, the Berlin Little League 10 and 11-year-olds won the state championship this year, and they're trying to raise some funds to go to Connecticut. So if you see those white, you can give them a round of applause for that. You see some white buckets rolling around, you want to throw a couple of bucks in there, please do. Berlin Little League trying to get off to Connecticut for the regional championships.
Every unforgettable cup starts at the source, with Rainforest Alliance certified beans responsibly grown and roasted fresh right here. Family owned, service disabled, veteran founded. Organic coffee crafted for those who live life outdoors. From Black Marlin, Mako, and Siren to our new espresso blend, Tightline, every roast is made to fuel your next adventure. Hook 'em right coffee. Hook on to a great cup of coffee.
Hey, guys, watch that yellow rope. That yellow rope is the dividing line, so if it snaps you in the head, it's your fault. There you go. Fair warning. Come on in here, guys. Come on in here, guys. You guys nervous? No? Yeah, we'll see. What's your name, bud?
Caleb,
Caleb, what you guys play for what age group?
8 and 10.
8 and 10-year-old Berlin Little League team, right? And where are you guys headed?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. Nice. Both teams headed to Rhode Island? Yeah, you can give them a round of applause, man. I played baseball when I was a kid. What position you play, Caleb?
I play usually right field, but my main position is third.
Third base and right field. That means you got a gun for an arm, doesn't it? Yep. How about you? What's your name, bud?
Ignatius.
Ignatius? And what position you play?
Right.
Right field? All right. That means you got a gun. That's okay. What's your name, buddy?
Landon.
Landon, what position you playing?
I play first, center, and shortstop.
First, center, and shortstop. I was a shortstop, too. And how about you, buddy? Finish up.
I'm the unofficial.
Did you hear that? That was a horn, bro. Come on over here. It wasn't us. We did a feedback. That horn was them. And what's your name?
Santiago.
And what position do you play?
I'm the unofficial team mascot.
Unofficial team mascot. That means you got roped into coming here getting in donations, didn't it? That's all right. That works, too. So, guys are walking around with these white buckets. Make sure you drop a couple of bucks in there so these guys can get to Rhode Island and put Berlin on the map again for Berlin Little League. Give them a round of applause, man. Round of applause means a lot, but the money means more. No joke, right? Yeah. All right, get out there and get to work. Make some money. All right, next up, Turn Me Loose. Turn Me Loose. That's exactly what Coconut and I are going to be saying tomorrow night about 9:30. But that's the name of the boat that is coming up next. More bluefin tuna on the way. Quick update to you for the leaderboard since things have changed. Third place now is yesterday's first place. Canyon Blues, 73.5 pounds in third place. Just a half pound bigger in second place. Tomcat with a 74-pound bluefin. And in first place, Husevo, first fish we saw this afternoon, 84.5. First place in the big fish category. Thank you, Lynette. So we're looking for 73.5 pounds to jump in the top three. And we need 85 to break first place. And Turn Me Loose is coming down the dock. So you guys are on Talbot Street Pier. Make sure you clear a way for them to get underneath this rope. And we'll be seeing another tuna. All right, another nice bluefin tuna here. Guys, throw those guesses out. You want to throw those guesses out, feel free. Show you how much you know about this tuna fishing. What's the guess from the crew of the Turn Me Loose? 68, they're saying. So they're not thinking they're going to break into the top three, but you never know. Oh, 3 white marlin releases too, guys. Nice job, man. Three white marlin releases. That's not something to clap about too, for sure. 75.5. Guess what, guys? It's 75.5 pounds. That is second place big fish right now. Second place big fish for the Turn Me Loose. 3 white marlin releases. They're going to bring the board over here. They'll put the board right over there. Make sure you hold those white marlin flags upside down right in front of you. Somebody hold that tuna fish from spinning. And then look over here at the umbrella. We'll get some photos of you. Guys, smile pretty for this one. That one when Quinn takes that picture and he turns the camera this way, that's just in case it makes the cover of the Coastal Fisherman, guys. So make sure you smile pretty for that one. Who can I talk to about this? All right, here we go. Here's your catch report. Microphone, you go ahead and take that right from. What's your name, bro?
Chris Quick.
Hold it right up in there close.
Chris Quick.
Chris.
Queen Anne, Maryland.
All right, Chris Quick from Queen Anne, Maryland. Yeah, you can give it around. Or is that because you're from Queen Anne, Maryland, maybe? All right. Queen Anne, Maryland in the house. Did I do that right? Yeah. All right, so nice fish, bro. You jumped into second place in the big fish category. Tell me about. Are you on your first window or are you done?
We're done.
Microphone up.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
We're done.
Yep. All right. So you're done. So you fished yesterday into today.
Correct.
All right. That's a good fish to finish with.
Yeah.
What were conditions like yesterday into last night into today?
A little rough. We headed north yesterday out into Baltimore. Mahi on the pots.
Yep.
So we had 20 bailers. And then I had the first white. Just dropping it back.
Yep.
And dropped it back right to him. And then who had the second one? I think Kyle.
Kyle with the second white marlin.
Number
Nice.
2.
Yep. That works.
Jeff Hudson, mate, turned me loose. He had that third one, reeled it in. He don't reel in a lot, but he reeled in that
Nice
one.
work, Jeff. Yeah, mates, unsung heroes, man. You got to hook them up, but then you don't get to fight them. The other guy gets credit, right?
Yeah.
That's crap, if you ask me.
And
Nice work reeling that one in, dude.
They were nice white marlin, just a little short, you
Yep.
know. All swam around way safely.
Good.
So, yeah. It
Good
was
for you,
a
man.
little bit bumpy yesterday. Didn't see another boat at all, period.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry.
And did anybody catch their first white marlin of their lives?
No, we've all
Everybody's caught them before? Okay. All right, guys. The reason I ask that is because tradition is if you catch your first white marlin, you get thrown in the water. You either jump in the water. If you don't jump in the water on your own, they throw your ass in the water because it's bad luck if you don't go in the water after catching your first white marlin. These guys have all done that. Big round of applause for Turn Me Loose, man. Surprise on that weight for that fish, second place.
And I was an angler on that tuna.
And you were the angler on the tuna right here, man. Fist pump, currently in second place. Give them a round of applause to head back down the dock, guys. Day 2, they're all finished up. My pleasure, man. Congratulations for you guys. I'm sure they're looking at a piece of the daily money. Day 2, that jumps into second place in the big fish category. These are going to be really, really close as we finish up the next 2 days. If these bluefins stay the case for the rest of the weekend, it's going to be really, really close. Unless somebody drops one of those 60-plus inchers on the deck, you get those fish in that 65 to 70-inch range. They start being in the 100-plus pound range. We had one in the tuna tournament just a couple of weeks ago that was just under 73 inches. Hit the market 72.5, just underneath that legal maximum limit. And that fish weighed 200.5 pounds over in the Ocean City Tuna Tournament. That fish was caught on the Boss Hog. We're going to talk to him live around 8 o'clock tonight, depending on what's going on here on the scales. We'll give you more information on that in just a little bit. But great start here for day 2. We had a feeling that these boats would be coming back for 2 reasons. Bluefin tunas, you're only allowed to keep 2 per day. So you don't want to go out there and catch bluefin tunas today. Keep them in the boat because tomorrow you can't catch any more bluefin tuna. Come back, drop them off, fuel up, get a little bit of rest, grab some drinks, ice, pack up and get ready for another day of fishing, maybe a night of fishing, and then head back again because then your limit starts over for being able to keep 2 bluefins. So Turn Me Loose is all done, but the boats that are fishing this second window, they can catch 2 bluefins today, they can catch 2 bluefins tomorrow for a total of 4. If they're lucky enough to catch a big eye, longfin tuna or a yellowfin tuna, then they can round out that stringer and get 5 tunas. That's going to be what wins the stringer category in the tunas. Who's coming up next? Black Irish. We've seen that name before here in the Hook Big Fish Classic. Pretty sure they've won some money in the past, right? Yeah, you got some? Is that Black Irish coming? That's a stroller. I thought that was Black Irish coming down Talbot Street with a cart, but I got fooled by a stroller, some stroller wheels. If you want to weigh that kid, we will, but it's not advised. All right, here we go. All right, cool hat here by Atlantic Tackle. All right, let's go down the list here. All right, we're going to go to last year, 2025. 2025, we had a really good payout. And this fish didn't necessarily make it into the top 3 or string or anything like that, but it was a little bit obscure, but it won a bunch of money. And all I want to know really is the weight and the type of fish. What was the weight and the type of fish that won the most money in the 2025 Big Fish Classic? I'll give you the dollar amount. It was $458,000. $458,000. Go ahead, bud. Big eye tuna. No, wasn't a big eye. Wasn't a big eye. Go ahead, buddy. It was a yellowfin tuna. That's right. Somebody can give me the weight. I'll give them a hat, too. You get 1 hat, man. You just yelled it. You win your own 1 prize. But he broke his own rule, but he answered the first one right. 82-pound yellowfin last year. won $458,000. Here's another good one. I got another Atlantic tackle hat, and I want these in order. I want these in order of first, second, and third place. What were the species that landed in first, second, and third place in the 2025 Big Fish Classic? Species, don't need weights or anything like that. What were the species? First place, second place, third place. That's one of the things that makes the Big Fish Classic unique. In order. Go ahead, buddy. And I'll cut you off if you get the first one wrong. But go ahead. Come on up here so I can hear you. Go ahead. First place, second place, third place.
First place, a marlin. Blue marlin.
No, that's, at least it didn't take long. All right. First place, second place, third place. Big fish category. What were the species? Moses, this isn't too tough, right? You probably don't know, but it's just a quick Chat GPT, right? Chat GPT might not get this one. Go ahead again, buddy. Your hand. You're doing great. You're raising your hand. You're being polite. Go ahead. Get another guess. Big eye. Check. Missed on the second one. Good guess on the first. So we know that Big Eye was first place. Second and third place. This kid helped somebody out. First, second, and third place. First place was a Big Eye. Yes, ma'am. Big Eye, Bluefin, Mahi. She's got the first two. We need place number 3. What's place? Big Eye, Bluefin. What was third place? Big Eye, Bluefin, and Yellowfin. No, incorrect. You can give another guess. Go ahead. Yep. No. Big Eye, Bluefin, Wahoo. You in the back, sir. Big Eye, Bluefin, Bluefin. Incorrect. Right next to him. Big Eye, Bluefin, Swordfish. That's exactly right. First, second, third place. Very unique here in the Big Fish Classic. You can weigh all those different fish and hit the board. Big Eye, Bluefin, Swordfish. Next year, that question might be real easy. Bluefin, Bluefin, Bluefin. All right, here we go. We're going into Jaws questions. Break out your Jaws trivia. Some of these are going to be really obscure questions. I know all the answers. When I was putting these down on paper today, I knew every single one of these answers. Some of you probably won't. Some will be easy. Some will be tough. If you've already won something, and I see you've won something, I'll probably pick somebody else around you. Don't be afraid to raise your hand if you've already won something, because if people don't know the answer, I will pick you. All right, Jaws trivia. All right, Captain Quint told a story about being on a ship and that ship being sunk and all that kind of stuff. What was the name of the ship that Captain Quint was on? Go ahead. I need the whole name correct. That's close, man. That's close. I saw a hand over here. Yes, ma'am. No, that's close too. Yes, sir, in white. The USS Indianapolis. Thank you. That's the USS Indianapolis. All right. Guys are doing great with the rules, man. Appreciate it. All right, same story. This one's going to be tough even if you Chat GPT it. Same story. Now, Captain Quint was on the USS Indianapolis when it got slammed by Japanese torpedoes, and it went down. What date did he say the USS Indianapolis went down? What date did the USS Indianapolis go down? I know I'm a psycho Jaws trivia guy, but it's easy for me to find these answers, and I know the answers. It's easy for me to find the questions. What date did the USS Indianapolis go down? And this is, I'll give you a clue. This is not the historical date for the Indianapolis going down. Sir, yes. 1946. That's close, and I want the whole answer. He gave the whole date. He gave the date and day, month, date, and year. Yes. 7/30/1945. No, and I want it in the proper, like July 5th, 1972. Yes, ma'am. Say that again.
June 29, 1945.
Say it in Captain Quint's voice. Just kidding. You got it, man. You got it. There's a hat for you. June the 29th, 1945. Indianapolis actually went down on July 30th, 1945 in real life. They never corrected it. All right. This is a two-parter. You get one prize for the two-parter. This is pretty easy if you're a Jaws fan. What was the Chief's name? Chief's name is easy. What was the Chief's secretary's name? I need Chief's name and secretary's name to go along with it. Chief's name and secretary's name. Yes, ma'am. Pink sunglasses. Chief Brody and Holly. Now, and I see you're helping her, so I'm probably not calling on you guys again anytime soon. Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Yep. I'm starting to avoid this family because only the guy in the white hat who's already won is giving everybody answers, and they're just not coming up with them quick enough. Go ahead, bud. Peggy Scott? No. Nope. Good try. I need Chief's name and I need secretary's name. I see a hand in the back. You guys ready to answer? Nope, they were premature. Yes, ma'am. Did you say Mark? Martin, Brody, and Polly. She didn't give me his first name. Good going. There you go. Chief Brody and Polly. Polly does the printing. All right, we'll go hat first, so now I'll have to grab that in just a second. All right, when they were on the boat heading out to go sharking, Captain Quint wanted Hooper to tie a knot for him, prove his seamanship, his seaworthiness. What type of knot did Captain Quint tell Hooper he wanted tied? You guys, sorry, guys, you guys already won. Keep them up in a minute. Keep them up in a minute. I see some Jaws fans over here, so I'm avoiding them for a minute because they're like me. I'd have every one of these right if I was in a crowd like this. Anybody that's not as genius as these, go ahead, buddy. Oh, what kind of knot? A double knot? No, wasn't a double knot. And anybody that talks to anybody from this group right here isn't getting picked either. Yes, sir. It wasn't a bowling. Nope, it wasn't a bowling. Now they're starting to like move 5 or 6 feet away from each other and then go, it's there. Go ahead. It was a sheep shank. Yep, it was a sheep shank. And you're being put in that category too now, so. I'm doing a good job of picking people with hands up, right? It's the same people keep winning. That's all because they know the answers. There's somebody over here with their hand up, doesn't even know the question yet. All right, this is a good one. What was the name of the fisherman whose boat they found sunk with the tooth the size of a shot glass and a shrimp came crawling out of his eyeball? Remember that scene in the movie? What was that captain's name? You see you're being avoided, right, at all costs right now. Yeah, I'm not blind. I'm just avoiding you. Go ahead. Are you with them? Yeah. What'd you say? Jaws? That is the name of the movie we're talking about trivia-wise, yeah. But no, that's not the answer to that trivia question. Yep, in the back. Ben Gardner. That's Ben Gardner's boat. There you go. Yeah, some koozies and some coffee from Hook 'em Right Coffee, yep. I don't drink coffee, but I love the smell of it. See you tomorrow.
Dry bag.
Okay, yeah. Dry bag for you. All right, this one's tough too because you got to pronounce it right. Everybody will know the answer. Everybody should know the answer to this question. The second part of it's the toughest, and the third part is probably tougher than that. But here we go. What species of shark was Jaws? And I know you're all going to say the first part and get it right, but I want the scientific name as well, and I need it pronounced correctly. Pressure mounts, hands go down. I see what's going on right now. Yeah, I can see you still. I can see you still. Yes, ma'am, there's a new face. Is it what? I didn't understand one syllable that just came out of your mouth. Nope. It's a Carcharodon carcharias. It's a great white. That's right, buddy. Nice going. Wagon's coming. All right, guys, we'll get back to that a little bit later. Wagon coming down the dock. Black Irish, who we announced just a few minutes ago, coming this way. Anybody guess what they've got? Bluefin tuna. All right, guys, watch your backs on Talbot Street. Here come the yellow shirts. All right, we got two bluefins here being weighed. Maximum retention for the Black Irish. Guys, while we got a little bit of a crowd here, the yellow shirts are pulling in here. Give these yellow shirt guys a round of applause. These guys are doing their grunt work here this weekend. They go home and their underwear stand up in the corner by themselves. They got so much fish and stink on them. Women don't let them back in the house with the laundry. Doing a great job for us. Thank you.
Come on, Sky. I need you to get excited, dude. Come on.
Woo! How's that?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, we need 73.5 to get into the top three. $55.5 on tuna number 1. Yeah, that's a decent under, but your overs. Seen some bigger overs.
Yeah, they were on the edge.
Any reports of anything bigger than this? This is about the class we're seeing. Just a couple fish have been fatter than others.
We didn't hear about it.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Step on it. Hang on it.
58 even. 58 even and 55.5. Two great fish from Black Irish. Give them a round of applause. Welcome there to the Talbot Street Pier on day 2 here. Now, are you guys just starting your fishing weekend? You're done too. All right, so Black Irish is part of the 13 boats that fished day 1 into day 2. They are all finished after this. Get some well-deserved rest. Thank you guys for participating this weekend. And you'll still see where the chips fall, man, right? You don't know who's in what Calcutta's above you, that kind of thing. That's the tail of the tape this weekend. Still had fun, right?
Oh, yeah, we had a blast.
Now, did you guys stay out last night, get beat up?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we were out all night. Yeah. I know we missed it. I don't know how we missed the weather forecast, but we thought tonight and tomorrow was going to be bad. But looks beautiful, beautiful ride in. So, yeah, good luck to the guys out there. Get them.
They'll need it. Yep. Way to go, Black Irish. Get in there and hug them. Yeah. Thank you guys very much. One more time for the crew of the Black Irish, guys. Thank you guys for fishing with us this weekend. Give them a nice send-off here. My pleasure. Thank you guys very much. Nice work. I wouldn't take it anyway. No worries. Not today. No yellowfins. No big eyes. Wow. They're all they've moved north on us. Oh, you heard some? Okay. All right. Well, that's a report. So, was anybody here yesterday? Yesterday when I started the rumor versus truth versus total BS when I explained that, I just heard a rumor. I just heard a rumor from the captain of the Black Irish that we will see some yellowfins. We will see some yellowfins. Reason I'm putting it in the rumor category is because I trust him, but he probably heard it on the radio. I didn't see a picture of it. He didn't have a photo of it, so it's still a rumor. I don't put it in the BS category because I trust him. I trust him. But I can't put it in the truth it's coming category yet because we just don't have any photo evidence or anything like that. So strong rumor, yellowfin tuna are on the way. Whether they come in tonight versus tomorrow is a totally different story. If that boat is fishing in their second window, that means they could start lines in today at 7 a.m. They take them back out at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, and they can stay all night. Several boats are doing that. They're not messing with the bluefin tuna. The bluefin tuna, I wouldn't say are a guarantee, but they're a pretty strong bet. If you come in and fish the 30-fathom lumps, the 40-fathom lumps, good chance you know what you're doing. You're going to put some bluefin tuna in the box. They don't want to catch bluefin tuna. They're going for a big eye. They're probably down south in what we call the Big Eye Hole toward the Washington Canyon. That's the space where we usually find big eye tunas. They haven't been around very prevalent this year. Some of these guys might fish a little bit deeper inshore and look for a larger big eye. I know of a big eye during the Ocean City Tuna Tournament that was 85 inches, too big to keep in this tournament or federally. Limit is 73 inches or less. That fish was too big to keep. So that's what they're up against as well, is catching a fish. They fight for hours and hours and hours, get it beside the boat, and if it's over 73 inches, they've got to let it go. They cannot keep that fish. So that's a couple of things that they're up against. So my guess is some folks are going to be out there doing some sword fishing tonight. I think it's going to be nice enough to do that. Other guys are going to be looking for big eyes. Other guys will be looking for blue marlin. Strategy is all up in the air this weekend because first place is only 84 pounds, and that can be beat pretty quickly. Are we waiting on any boats? All right. I got a couple of dry bags. Let's go back to the Jaws trivia. Yes, you people are excluded for a couple minutes. That's a T-head, just not sure who? Okay. See if I can get to it. All right, a couple of dry bags. All right, another shark species here. So the fishermen of Amity Island caught a shark early on that they thought was Jaws because they didn't catch sharks this big, right? They hung it up there at the scale at the harbor master's office, but it was not the shark. Hooper came around and knew it right away. The bite radius on this animal is not the same as the wounds on the victim. I'm not going to let you answer. Keep up. Oh, you're good. You know it already. I'm explaining too long. What was the type of shark that they thought that he had his hand up first? But keep it up. I just told you someone would be easy. What was the type of shark that they unfortunately thought was the right shark, Jaws, but was not? Yes, sir. You had your hand up first. Tiger shark. That's right. Oh, what? That's right. Whoops. What am I giving you paper for? Yeah. I want to have him do the trivia for me. There we go. There's a couple dry bags for you. Nice work. Nice work. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be on the easier side. Here's another one you could probably find pretty quickly. What did Steven Spielberg nickname the animatronic shark that they made? I'll look to this side first. Yes, ma'am. It was Bruce. That's right. Do you know who he named it after? His lawyer. That's right. Steven Spielberg's lawyer was named Bruce, so he decided to name the mechanical shark Bruce as well. You're welcome. What else we got in here? A mug, yeah. Let's give him a mug and was it one of those keychain things? There we go. Yeah, a little handful of stuff. Oh, jeez. All right, I got a little handful of stuff here. Yeah, will you? I don't look like a fumbling idiot. Thank you. All right. All right. Well, I'm a specifics guy. If you couldn't tell already, I like specifics. That weeds out the amateurs. Specifics. There's two guys were fishing on the pier. Two guys were fishing on the pier trying to catch Jaws. It was really, really dumb. What were they using for bait? Specifically, what were they using for bait? One of the guys said it there at the end. Yes, ma'am. That's my wife's holiday roast. That's right. I feel like I should give you something more for being the most excited person that's won something. Filet and release is on the way in here too in a couple of minutes. All right, one of the saddest parts of the movie. Guy was throwing this wooden stick for his dog, and the dog didn't come back. Man, the dog didn't come back because Jaws ate his dog. What was the dog's name that got eaten? Yes, ma'am. Do you think a dog's name would be Lucky that gets eaten by a shark? It was not Lucky. And if it was, it shouldn't have been. Right here. Yeah, I don't think you got one right. It was Pippet. Yep. Pippet! Remember he was calling his name the whole time? Same day. Okay, whatever's left in this bag, we'll do the last question for a little bit before we see fillet and release. This is a pretty easy one if you're a Jaws fan, so if you've already won and I've seen your hand go up, I might pick somebody else for a minute. What was the little kid's name that got eaten by Jaws 2? And if that sounds harsh, I'm sorry, but he did get eaten by the shark. Go ahead, sir. It was Alex Kintner, yeah. It was Alex Kintner. They didn't want to. Nice shirt, bro. Here you are. Yeah, they didn't want to see that shark cut open and see that little Kintner boy fall out all over the dock. Okay. You guys were here yesterday. You saw Filet and Release had a 16.5-pound mahi. Yeah, it's a pretty nice catch, right? Yeah, don't fall out on me. I know it's a shocking size for a dolphin, but be careful over here. 16.5 pounds on the mahi. It was an awesome fish. It was in first place for a little while, but then it got bumped. And today they've got some more for us. Mentioned it yesterday. When you're fishing this window, you can weigh both days of your window. So Filet and Release did that. Tomcat did that. They fished yesterday into today in the 32 hours from 7 a.m. until 3 p.m. today. But they weighed some fish yesterday smartly. They went out again, and now they're weighing fish for their second day, and then they'll be finished up here in just a couple of minutes. Any idea what they've got? What they have on board? Don't know what they have on board yet, but Filet and Release is on the way. Do you guys have any trivia for us? Anybody want to know anything about the Big Fish Classic? Ocean City in general? How about what? Her father caught a 7-foot sailfish in Florida. I'm sorry to hear that part. Yeah. Awesome. Good for you. So he fished out of Talbot Street before in the past. And he's passed away and you're here in his honor. I love hearing stories like that. Awesome. The Miller brothers in their memory. She's here to watch them. You guys are here from out of town. And that's what this is all about, man. You're here in somebody's honor. My dad passed away years ago, and I do things in his honor, so that's a fantastic thing to do here as well. Yep. Don't get sad on me now. All right, I see yellow shirts. That means Filet and Release is coming down Talbot Street, guys. Be careful behind you. And we'll find out together what they've got on this cart. If I was a betting man, I'd say bluefin tuna. I am, yeah. How much you want to bet? I'm giving 1-to-1 odds. It's not worth it. All right, Filet and Release, blue. Is that bluefin? That's a yellowfin tuna. All right. Black Irish was right. You're going to see some yellowfin tuna. So this is a yellowfin tuna, guys. This is a nice yellowfin tuna as far as yellowfins go. Put up by Filet and Release. There's a different category for yellowfin tuna as well. You guys in that category? Love it. $58.5 pounds. That deserves a round of applause for a yellowfin tuna. First one we've seen this weekend on the Filet and Release. Glad you didn't do that on this fish, guys. So, folks, there's your first look at a yellowfin tuna this weekend. If you were here yesterday and I showed you the difference between the bluefins and yellowfins, you look up here on this pectoral fin. That's the fin that runs down his side right here. And his dorsal fin, the second dorsal fin, you can't see the first one because it's tucked into this little slot. That second dorsal fin will tell you whether it's a yellowfin or a bluefin. Yesterday's fish and the fish you've seen earlier, they're bluefin. It cuts off right about here. And this pectoral fin makes it just about to the base of the second dorsal fin. That's a yellowfin tuna. All right, guys, jump on in here for some photos. And we'll send you on your way. Did you guys have a good event?
Great time.
Awesome. Awesome. Here's a catch report for you. Yes, sir. All right, nice job, guys. Who can I talk to today? Come on in here. What's your name, sir?
Phil Guy.
Phil, thanks for joining us, man. Congratulations on this fish. If you don't mind, don't give up the details. You don't want somebody beating your fish, right? You don't want to send them to the same area and that kind of thing. But give me the
Poor Man's Canyon.
Poor Man's Canyon, and you were in the canyon in the deep. Okay, that's been the difference between the bluefins and the yellowfins. Any other life or activity other than this yellowfin?
A lot of whales.
Put that right up there in the mouth.
A lot of whales, a lot of everything.
Okay, so there was plenty of life, just not a lot of fish.
Yeah, not too many.
Yep.
We got a white marlin release also.
One white marlin release as well. That's awesome, too.
65 inches.
65 inches. So they're looking for 66.5 inches, guys. 66.5 inches or bigger. They can harvest the white marlin, and that will count toward Talbot Street stringer and that kind of thing. But we have not seen a legal white marlin yet.
We're all looking for a few more inches.
Looking for a few more inches is what he says, and that's true. I'll leave it at that. But first yellowfin tuna that we've seen, awesome specimen of that fish.
Big
Can you
fish.
tell us what he ate?
We had a green stringer.
Daisy chain?
Yeah.
Okay. Daisy chain with some green squids?
That's it.
Okay. Daisy chain with some green squids. Catch yellowfin tuna off Ocean City, Maryland in the Poor Man's Canyon. Phil, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you for the hook. We had a great time.
Yeah, saying thank you to the hook, Brian.
Thank you.
Brian Roberts and the crew back there. Brian Roberts, Sean Welsh, Stephen Lewis, John Lewis put this tournament together 13 years ago, and it's become an event here in Ocean City that you don't want to miss. Round of applause for Phil and the crew of Fillet and Release, first yellowfin tuna fish of the weekend. Thank you. Anybody waiting?
Nothing now.
All right, guys, we are off to a great start here on day 2, man. It's only 10 of 6. Damn, I said that out loud. It made me realize I'm going to be here like three more hours. But that's a good thing because you guys don't have to be here 3 more hours. I'm glad to be here 3 more hours. But if you have to leave, bigfishclassic.com. If you're going to stay over in the parking lot, we've got the hook tent over there. We've got several of our vendors over there giving specials on things. Some giveaways, $20 beers where you can win a great prize. Every beer wins a prize. A couple of raffles with a shotgun and a necklace, all going to great causes. Head over there and join those folks over in the vendor village. Have some food and drinks here at MR Ducks. Hang out. We'll let you know as soon as we see some more fish coming down this way. And thank you very much for being here with us on Talbot Street for day 2 of the 13th annual Hook Big Fish Classic. We'll be back in a couple.
splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Hello, everyone. I'm John Prather with Delmarva Marine Group. We're here at the Palm Beach International Boat Show, and I'm with my partner, John Duffy, at Delmarva Marine Group, and the legend, Pat Healy.
Whoa.
Well, both two legends.
There you go.
And, we just wanted to do a quick sit down and talk about how the collaboration started and, the ideas and, how we thought that we could represent Viking the best possible way. And we're really excited to get this ball rolling.
The neat thing is, the Duffy family and the Healy family go back 25, 30 years. We've known each other forever. Doc Austin, our dealer, Doc Austin, HMY, Port Doc, we've lost Doc 15 years ago. And he sold them their post. And Doc was always like, hey, we got to get this Duffy family. They got these young boys. They're great fishermen. The father, the mother, it's a family deal. It's great. We got to keep working on them, getting when. We never sold them a boat. Till Jeremy bought a 41 Valhalla. And that was a big accomplishment at the time. Drew McDowell will take all the credit for it, of course. But the greatest thing about our relationship, how it evolved, is it fishing. Getting to spend the amount of time that we do traveling between Costa Rica and Ocean City, Maryland in the summertime, is getting to know the family, and that's an important thing.
Yeah.
And that's a very important thing. And what they have built in the last 10 years in Ocean City, building a custom boat, building the service, doing it and doing it right. And that was the impressive thing to me, was how they were doing it. And then John called me and go ahead.
Yeah. Our friendship began on the water. And I think that, being able to move forward professionally and in a partnership, Prather and I grew up together basically on the docks. He was
this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you how many times we were, the question always in the morning is, where's the Viking demo? If you wait, my parents would literally wake up on the couch, we'd be running offshore, and Pops would look out the window and he'd be like, oh, good, there's a demo boat. We're in the right spot. And then it would be a battle, So it's great to be competitors out on the water, and it's also great to be partners in this business and out on the water. We've worked together for 25 years fishing against each other, and to be able to provide service, and I think that's like the main basis.
100%.
That's the cornerstone of Delmarva Marine Group. We want to be able to service the customers, and one thing is, again, like we were talking about, it's a family business. Everything my family does, we do it together as a family, and the same with the Healy family, and the same with Viking, and all the dealerships. So for us to be able to work with the customers we have in Ocean City, and they become part of our family. Like, we work on the same boats year in and year out in Ocean City, providing service, trying our best to, get everybody out on the water for our limited season that we have in Ocean City, Maryland, and take care of them year round. If their boat travels, we're flying in and out and helping them, fix things or provide service. So Prather and I thought, man, what an opportunity we could have if we could partner up with Pat and with Viking and build a business around our core values of providing service at the level that we think everybody deserves, and to sell them a product and have the support of Pat and the factory to, help them continue their fishing career or the evolution. Like, I always look at it as an evolution. Every boat, every team, they start out with one thing, and inevitably it happens. They start out fun fishing, then they dabble in a couple tournaments, and they learn more, and they learn from each other. And if we can build each customer team up higher to another level,
what better brand to do that?
Right, exactly.
I mean, we could start at a 28.
Yeah.
We're sitting here on a 74.
The neat thing is seeing the joy between the mates, the captains, and the owners when they have success in the tournaments. They sometimes chase it for a very, very long time, and sometimes they get that lucky bite up in the Northeast where we have that lucky bite. This guy's got a lot of lucky bites. And I've been 100 yards away on 3 of them and watched them come over the gunnels.
I love it when you get to see it happen. It does make me happy. I'm usually like, hi guys, look.
He's waving and we're telling him he's number 1.
I remember Higgins beating us pretty bad in the
we have
we're
definitely
good at catching a bunch of them. He gets the big ones and catches a bunch, but he gets the big ones. But the greatest thing is, I think, what John just said, and what I was alluding to. But man, when you see those faces when they come back to the dock, we know we've done our job.
Yeah.
We've known we've put something in their life that they really strided for. And Danny Jones this summer, catch a big blue one in Ocean City, and I mean, he just walked on cloud 9, and Gail, they just were so happy.
Yeah.
It's just incredible
awesome.
to see that. You know, it's just, and that's one of the highlights of their life. You know what I mean? And we get to provide that, so that's cool. Very cool.
It's the relationship you build with the customer and giving them the support they deserve. Like, that's what every customer in this industry wants, is support.
Delmarva Marine Group is going to be very successful because of just the foundation that they started with, and the foundation that they've had all their lives. It's the same foundation that I had, and it starts with our parents, our family. And you know, I tell everybody, ask me, what is it? Johnny and I share a same motivation, fear of failure. I mean, that's what it basically is. And I mean, the neat thing is having the fundamentals. That's what Delmarva has, is the fundamentals. That came from a very young age, from their businesses and their family. John Prater here, he's been in the Duffy family since he could walk, basically, down the dock and been in that cockpit with the family. He's adopted.
He's crazy. He was crazy enough to fish with us for almost 8 years. And if you can deal with fishing with us for that long.
Well, they say the same thing about me. But it's those values.
You know, a lot of people ask us, you know, what's the future? Are we going to pick up other brands? Who are we going to hire? You know, what are we going to do? And we truly are taking one step at a time. But it's growing fast. I mean, the phone's ringing. We're ecstatic of where we are already very quickly. We have a new 50 coming. It's going to be a stock boat. We've got a lot of interest in it. We've put another 50 under contract, and we have a 37 Valhalla that, can we say it? It's got the first Omni sonar. So it's exploding, and the future, we're all strivers to do better and to go as far as we can go. So, you know, I've been in the industry a while, selling boats, and I've always kind of like, Johnny, I need this fixed. You know, I'm either going to do it myself, or can you come help me, your guys? And I've already had a great relationship with everyone at Duffy Boat Works. And I think that it really helps when we can say we can fix that. You know, whether it's a brokerage boat, you need a seakeeper, you need a sonar, yeah, we can do that. And they don't have to go anywhere. You know, if we got to send them to Viking, we'll send them to Viking. You know, if we got to stay at, you know, if we got to get parts from Pat, you'll ship them to us. And it's endless of where, you know, we're not going to stop. We're here to win.
The big thing is service.
Yeah.
And that's what they bring. And that's what they are smart enough to know, to have that elite service, to do it the right way. And the great thing, when it's tournament time, we're going to be there supporting them also. We're going to be a team. And that team together will not fail. That I can assure you, will not fail. And 10 years from now, people are going to say, holy cows, those two guys had a vision when they came up with this. And then they have 2-3 sons coming along, my sons, my daughter. He and I are going to find a palm tree somewhere, so, you know, somewhere down the road. And we're going to fish more.
I was going to say, maybe not the beach. Might still be fishing.
Exactly.
I'll get back to the bridge a little bit more.
Exactly. But we just enjoy what we do. And I do 2 things. He does 2 things. We build boats. He builds boats. We sell boats. He sells boats. That's all we do. Maybe we hunt a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
All right, guys, yellow lines go up, music goes down. That usually means that there are fish at the dock, and that's exactly what it means right now. The real estate just pulled up to the T-head down there, and if you saw them when they're pulling in, I'll get confirmation on this in a couple of minutes, but it looked like they had a blue marlin release, 3 or so white marlin releases, and I know they have some tuna coming down this way, and I'm pretty sure they're yellowfin tuna. Saw the first yellowfin tuna of the weekend just a couple of minutes ago, and now we're going to see a couple of more. There are separate yellowfin tuna categories: heaviest yellowfin stringer, and obviously you can't weigh bluefins or any other type of fish in those categories. So this looks like it's going to be a leaderboard shake up here in just a couple of minutes with Captain Curtis on the real estate. Update to the leaderboard here. Our third place fish now currently 74 pounds aboard the Tomcat. All 3 fish from yesterday have been bumped. Second place, 75.5 pounds aboard the Turn Me Loose. And first place, the Husevo, 84.5 pounds in first place. All of those fish bluefin tuna. And we heard that Captain Curtis has got a couple of nice yellowfins, right? Isn't that what we heard, Coconut? All right. They're all nice tuna. Yeah, they're all nice. That's a great point, Coconut. All tuna fish are nice. Yeah, no. We're looking real close. Coconut Hedges here, official weighmaster and official tuna confiscator. If we see any problems with any way these guys caught that, we will confiscate tunas like the DNR would. We would be doing it illegally for our own good, but whatever, we'll do it anyway. We'll give you some to keep quiet about it. But yellowfin tuna on the way up the dock here, and very well within the possibility that those fish, the yellowfin tuna, can jump into the lead on the first 3 places. We had several yellowfin tuna weighed during the Ocean City Tuna Tournament a few weeks ago, all of which would have beat the first 3 places in the big fish so far. Had one that was 176, wasn't it? 176-pound yellowfin tuna is a giant yellowfin tuna. They're called Allisons at that point because of the way the sickle fins on the top of the fish and the bottom of the fish kind of come out and really swoop away toward the tail. Really gorgeous fish. I'd hope to see one this weekend up close. And there have been several in the area this year. It's a rare fish to see in the area. Some years we go and don't see any at all. Matter of fact, we'll go several years and not see an Allison tuna around Ocean City. And this year we've seen several, probably between 5 and 8 really nice yellowfin tunas. Some of them during the Ocean City Tuna Tournament, others just randomly where boats were fishing offshore. But a beautiful fish, and they get really, really big. And folks, when they come behind you with the carts, just make sure you make room with them. They're not on their way yet. You'll start hearing the bumping of the dock and the wheels bouncing down towards you. Yellow shirt guys doing a great job this weekend. Yeah, thanks. So give them a round of applause for the yellow shirt guys. I'll do it right now. And it's not just because I love you like a brother or an uncle, maybe. I want you to do it right now because he usually goes to sleep by 8:30 or so, even when he's still here. My buddy, Coconut Hedges, official weighmaster of the Ocean City Tuna Tournament and the Big Fish Classic. And this year he's taking his old ass out of retirement and fishing the White Marlin Open up on the bridge this year. Wish him luck during the White Marlin Open. You have no idea, probably second place for how somebody would like to see you win some money in the White Marlin Open. You be in first place. You just want to weigh something, pull into the scales? Yeah, that's right. You're probably just pulling cedar plugs and stuff, right? All right, here they come down the dock, guys. Real estate on their way with some yellowfin tuna. Remember to look for that pectoral fin on the side of the fish. That's the only way to really, not the only way, but one of the main ways to tell the difference between these tunas is that pectoral fin on the side. Bluefin tuna, it won't reach the second dorsal fin. Yellowfin tuna, it usually reaches or exceeds past the second dorsal fin. Big eye tuna stops usually right at the base of the second dorsal fin. And longfin tuna, it goes way past that second dorsal fin. Big ones, right? Yeah. All right, we'll see the class of these fish as they come around the corner. Oh, nice yellowfin tunas here. And I was right. 1 blue marlin release, 3 white marlin releases, and 2 very healthy yellowfin tuna for the crew of the real estate. Captain Curtis, welcome to the scales, Captain Curtis. Nice work on your fish. All right, this second yellowfin that's going up, guys, I'm sure it's going to do some damage. We'll see just how much in just a minute, but a very sizable fish. Yellowfin number 1 going up, the smaller of the two. That'll give you a little bit of an idea on what fish number 2 is going to look like. This is a nice fish here on its own. Are you guys in all the yellowfin stuff, Curtis? Good. $66.5 on yellowfin number 1. That gives me a good feeling about yellowfin number 2. You Campbells, was that in your guess range? Was that in your guess range? What was your guess range for this one? You thinking 84 might be in trouble? Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, yellowfin number 2, we're looking for 84.5 pounds to jump into first place. This fish has definitely got that potential. Let's see if it makes it. See the difference in those fins, top and bottom. Let's hear it officially, Nut. 92 pounds. We are a first place yellowfin and first place big fish category. 92 pounds. Guys, while that fish is up here, you can see really with these bigger fish, that pectoral fin on the side. See that pectoral fin reaches past that second dorsal fin and past that anal fin. And that anal fin on the back there is getting toward Allison style. That fin will really branch out toward the tail. This fin on the top will really branch out toward the tail. That's how you can tell it's an Allison yellowfin. There's some debate whether or not it's a different species or not. I don't think it is. I think it's just a variation of the yellowfin family. But that's a beautiful specimen right there. And currently first place in the big fish category for the Big Fish Classic. And see how much you guys are paying attention. Just a little while ago when I asked that trivia question, what did a 92-pound yellowfin win last year? $400 and some thousand. I don't know why I did that weird pose when I was asking you those questions, but I did it, and it worked. Yeah, nose him up. All right, guys, hold them up just like that. Sir, scoot that way just a little bit. Don't cut your fish up. Perfect. And then over here toward the blue umbrella, we'll let you know when you're done. Hang tight. We're going to get a little interview with you too, Curtis. What's the weight? Guys, total stringer 158.5. That's impressive with just two fish, guys. That'll be yellowfin stringer, Talbot Street stringer. Curtis, there's your catch report. Hold that right in there tight, man.
Yes, sir.
Nice work, dude. Awesome, awesome fish. You know that. You fish around here a lot. Yep. You're docked right there at Harbor Island still at the house. Tell me about your fish trip. This is your second day. You're done, right? Tell me about weather conditions, fishing, where you caught these, all that good stuff.
Yeah, we're completely fished out. Ran out pretty deep yesterday. Pretty sporty.
Yeah.
The weather forecast did not work out really well for us, but this fish got to us within the first 15 minutes of fishing.
Yesterday. 7:15, this fish is hooked up in the box, and this is the rumor that we heard yesterday that a 150-pound yellowfin was coming to the dock, and that's why I clarified with the rumor. It was 150 pounds of yellowfin coming to the dock, but still a beautiful fish at 92 pounds. But 15 minutes in, that fish probably weighed 93 or 94 pounds yesterday, but still, it's on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that it happened so early, but fortunate that we caught it to begin with.
Sure.
And when we heard the rumors, too, while
Yeah.
we were getting ready to set up for sword fishing, which was kind of wild. And we started laughing. We're like, I hope we catch those 150-pounders.
You're right, sure. That's not us, but I hope we get one, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, and then the second was 1 out of 2 bites. Unfortunately, we lost the third one there.
Okay.
And then we had really good marlin fishing this morning.
Yeah, I see that. We'll mention that in a minute as we send you off. But anything in particular about the baits? Like, was just a naked ballyhoo back there?
Dink pole.
Yep.
Marlin bait.
Marlin fishing, dink baits, which means a very small ballyhoo. 92-pound yellowfin jumps on there. Did you at least have it on a 50?
No.
Oh, on a 32, so that made it even more fun. That's a long fight. How long did it take you to catch them? Because 30s take a little while on these bigger fish.
I think it was about 45 minutes.
Yeah, all right, 45 minutes still, awesome fish. 92-pound yellowfin, blue marlin release, 3 white marlin releases, and another yellowfin to round it out. Beautiful work on the real estate, jumps into first place in the big fish category, and maybe he'll be looking at a couple of $100,000 when the weekend is up. Captain Curtis on the real estate, give him a round of applause as we send him off, guys. Awesome, awesome catch. Nice. Shore jack, are they right here?
Shore jack.
Okay.
They're coming up now.
Okay. All right, Shore Jack is coming up next. Shore Jack. Shore Jack. Yeah, I think that's what I said. Did I say Shore Jack or did I say something different? Because sometimes I say things differently. At least my wife does. You didn't say that. I was pretty sure I said Shore Jack that time. Shore Jack. Shore Jack. S-H-O-R-E. Shore Jack. They're coming with some coconut. You might not guess this one. Unless you already know. Guess what they're bringing up? It's not bluefin tuna. That wasn't a setup. Tilefish. Tilefish. Yep. The Talbot Street Stringer, exactly right. There is not a tilefish category in the Big Fish Classic. But, as previously mentioned, you can weigh those types of fish in your Talbot Street Stringer. So very, very smartly, Shore Jack is going to be bringing some tilefish to us. Whether they're golden tilefish or blue line tilefish, yet to be determined. But you're about to see a really, really deep dwelling fish and very, very delicious to eat. Poor man's lobster, I hear from behind me. It's exactly right. Very white, firm meat, buttery taste. It's very, very good. You might see Coconut go into action for his first confiscation of the weekend if there's anything wrong with this catch. We're going to be looking very closely. Yeah, all of it. Yeah, we're checking mercury content, stomach contents, the whole 9 yards. Make sure these fish are able to go home with the crew, otherwise we will confiscate them. Quinn, you might get a piece, so keep your mouth shut. That's how strategy can change, man. This tournament, when you got bluefins, just bluefins over bluefins, the occasional yellowfin, bill fishing really good, but you want to round out that Talbot Street Stringer and weigh any of these fish. Really smart to try and drop down for some of these tile fish because some guys might not take the time to do that. If sword fishing's not very good, go with some of the smaller fish to just get that number on the Talbot Street Stringer up. Golden tile fish are usually larger than blue line tile fish. No prize for this. Does anybody know the state record for blue line tilefish right now? Roundabout number's pretty good. Shout it out. You can just yell it out if you know. 20 what? 45? Blue line tilefish. I thought you knew something about fish. Bah. Yeah. Blue line tilefish. I think it's 21 and a half. Here's a I was gonna say guy. I was gonna say 21.5, weren't you? 21 and a half pounds, Captain Dale Lisi of the Foolish Pleasures. I'm pretty sure it was during this event last year. I remember getting a couple of texts last year from Captain Dale. What's the state record for blue line tilefish? And I told him, and he weighed it, went through the proper channels, and now he holds the state record for blue line tilefish. Pretty sure it's 21 and a half pounds. Golden tilefish get much, much larger, more in the 45-pound range. Average fish, yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're definitely going to confiscate at least one golden tilefish. You do the grunt work. I'll sit back and sign the papers. We're going to get in trouble. Golden tilefish get very, very big. State record somewhere in that 60-pound range. Very big fish. They live on the bottom, too. And a tilefish, they live very deep. Blue line tilefish live in a range anywhere from about 300 feet to about 500 feet. That's their range, sometimes deeper, sometimes shallower. Golden tilefish live in a range that's more like 900 feet to 1,200 feet. And one of the caveats for a record having to be being placed is that they have to hand crank the fish. So imagine fishing 1,200 feet of water with sometimes a 10-pound lead on there to get the bait to the bottom and fighting what could be a 50 or 60-pound golden tilefish from 1,200 feet down. Sometimes it's easier to catch a 100-pound tuna from the surface than it is a 50-pound golden tilefish from 1,200 feet deep. Yep. Oh. Yeah, here we go. All right, come on in here. This kid is super polite. He's been raising his hand every trivia question that we get. What's your name, bud?
Jack.
Jack? That's my son's name. I won't forget that one. And Jack, where are you from?
Essex, Maryland.
Jack is from Essex, Maryland. He's been raising his hand, being very polite, answering trivia questions and stuff. He came up with a trivia question of his own that he wants to ask, and I'm going to let him run this, okay? I'm going to let him run this. I'm going to give you the microphone, and you're going to ask this question, give it to your winner, and all that kind of stuff, right? And I got to only ask one thing of you. Don't be too good, because I need this money, and I don't need to be getting fired by some 12-year-old kid. Got it? All right.
Who won the first Big Fish Hook Classic?
Just go ahead. Good. Run it. I don't want to answer. Yeah. Pushing hard. Is he right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell him.
Yes, Dad.
Go ahead. I'll give your prize away. Tell him thanks.
Here, go give it to somebody else. Go pick
somebody. Go ahead. You're doing great. Yeah, give it to a kid. You're doing great. Go ahead. I'll take this. Give Jack a round of applause for me, will you? That's me like 45 years ago probably, just not as cute. Nice job, Jack. Man, come on. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yep. I'm not putting those trivia questions out there like guess my weight, my age, and all that stuff. It's not the boardwalk, man. We're definitely not putting me up on the scale. No, don't do it. David's not going up either. Our insurance policy is not up to date. We will weigh somebody, though. We will weigh somebody. We'll guess a weight. Somebody volunteers to be weighed, holds on to the rope. We'll weigh somebody. Done it before. We will not hang you by your feet. We're not doing hanging by the feet. But we'll put you just high enough where we can weigh you. Have some people guess weights. You want to do it now while we're waiting for Shore, Jack? Who are we weighing? You want to weigh your big ass? Come on in. Hey, David, run this for me, will you? We're going to need something that he can hold on to, like that doesn't burn his fingers up. You sure it's really going to cut in? Yeah, there you go. That won't cut into your fingers too much. All right, Coconut, we need you too. Zero that thing out with that new rope on it. He's going to hold on to this. Yep, he's going to raise her up. Stand out here for me for a minute. Arms up. Do a big circle. Guys, get your guesses ready. Since he's volunteering for this, I'm going to let him set the parameters. Anybody throws any weights out of there like 350, 380 or something, I will let him throw your ass out of here. Yeah. Guys ready? Official scale crew ready? What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian's going to do this for us. Give him a round of applause ahead of time because he might not be able to hear it when he falls on the dock. Ready? All right, let's hear the weights. Let's guess some weights. Just raise your hand and yell them out. Go ahead. 262. 235. 246. 255. 240 right here. All right, we're close. All right. I heard 285. I'm going 272 is my guess on Brian. He's got some shoulders on him. Shit, sorry. All right. You got to hold on long enough for Coconut to give us an official weight. 248.5 pounds. We have a new first place big fish. 246. There we go. All right, I didn't know we had a prize. She did say 246. Nicely done, man. Do you know him? No. Okay, good. I was hoping he wasn't your son or something, brother. You know him? Do you know he's 246? Brian, thanks, man. You're a great sport. How long does it take to get some tile fish out of the boat? I mean, I'm just like you guys. I know I got a microphone, but I'm wondering what the hell's going on, too. Anybody else want to get weighed? We're going lightweight this time. Come on up, buddy. All right. Come on right over here real quick. You think you can hold on to that rope again, too?
I think so.
What's your name?
Cyrus.
Cyrus, where are you from?
I'm from PA.
Cyrus from PA. Everybody walk out there, Cyrus. Cyrus is fit. Walk out there, do a little spin around. There you go. And now you guys throw your guesses out. Let's hear him. Cyrus from PA. What's his weight? 320. 320. Get this guy in the white shirt out of here. Cyrus, I just did it for you. Security. Go ahead. 132. Cyrus, you got a girlfriend? Got a girlfriend. All right. She's not here, is she? I want you to point to her because I don't need her guessing. Go ahead. 145 from behind me. Yeah, just yell them out. 115, I think I heard. 150. How tall are you, Cyrus? 5'4". Hold on, let me stand next to me.
5'4".
He said he's 5'4". No, you're not, man. You're like 5'10". Just tell everybody that. 120, I heard. All right, let's let it rip, Cyrus. Hold on to that thing, get a good grip, and hold on until Coconut calls your official weight. $132.5, Cyrus from Pennsylvania. Did I hear any 130 pounds around? That gentleman back there said 130 something, right? Got something for him, Lynette? Thanks, Cyrus. Knuckles, brother. And this guy. What was your guess officially? I thought, yeah, 130. You're only a couple pounds off. Man, this is absurdly fun. Who's next? You want to get weighed? Come on in. You've been great, too. You've been very polite. You've been answering questions, raising your hand. What's your name?
Addie.
Addie, where are you from?
Florida.
Addie's from Florida. That's a long way away. Round of applause for Addie. All right, out in the middle again. Let everybody get a gander at you. Okay, come on over. Let's hear those weights. Let's see you guys guess high on Addie. Let's try that. Yeah. 125, 110. Over here. 100. I heard a 90, Addie, over here. 108. 108. Where I hear 110? I heard 110 someplace. That's what I thought. Brian got weighed. 285, wasn't it? 242. Yeah. Oh, she went for participating. Thanks, going. Addie, give me some knuckles. Yeah, let's give him a hat too. You weighed. Brian, thanks for what you did, bro. Appreciate that. You guys done with this? You want to do it again? I want somebody heavy, man. Somebody heavy that doesn't mind getting weighed. No, you're not heavy. What we got? Yeah, come on. Come on. You got your buddy on your shirt, man. We'll this is going to sound terrible. We'll do both you guys. You hang here with me. Yep, you hang here with me. All right, what's your name, dude? Sean, where are you from?
Newcastle.
Sean from Newcastle. All right, let everybody get a look at you. Sean's, how old are you, Sean? 54 years old. I'm 55, so I can say he's a middle-aged guy. It's like he's the commercial that we're all after, man. Middle-aged guy, a little bit of a pudgy belly. Still works out enough to have some arms and shoulders. 240, she says. I'm going 230. 225. 195. 208.5. 208.5. I think the closest I heard was 2. You did. I heard 210 right behind me. Thanks, Lynette. Thanks, Sean. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
400.
What's your name, brother?
I'm Ray.
Ray, where are you from?
I'm from Buffalo.
Buffalo, New York. And what's the hold on, Ray? What's the shirt about? Let's give this person a shout out.
He's not even here, but it's his bachelor party. He's drunk somewhere. We lost him 2 days ago. So.
What's his name? Let's at least give him a shout out so it's documented.
Greg.
Greg, we hope they find you soon, Greg. If not, good luck. It's like that movie about Las Vegas when the friends lose their friend. $216.5. $216.5. They were flying around. I did hear 220. You heard it too? All right. I'm giving you this bag of coffee because I don't think the kids should be drinking coffee. And we're going to give you something for the guests. Okay. And listen, Jack, you can give this stuff away to people in the crowd if you want to, man. There's some koozies and things like that in there. You've done such a good job. I appreciate you. Hey, did we put the Shore Jack on a clock yet? I heard Tilefish 20 minutes ago. Are they here? Shore Jack, if you can hear us, bring your fish. We've already filled out our own Talbot Street stringer. It's well over 1,200 pounds. Yeah. Do we know the answer? Yeah, we need answers. What's the question? I don't know for sure. I don't like people. I don't like keep being proven wrong.
A kid to do it, and I want to do
okay.
that.
4 golden tilefish coming.
Oh, here they come.
They're just
Beautiful.
taking their
Yeah, they're taking forever. Are they coming down the dock yet? All right, guys. I just got shown a video of tilefish coming down the dock. So we're in the truth category. Go ahead and spread out here on Talbot Street. They're going to be coming right behind you in the yellow shirts. Wheelbarrow full of golden tilefish coming this way. Thank you, guys. Nice golden tilefish here. 4 golden tilefish going up. The only thing we'll have to worry about here is making sure that rope is tight enough around the tail because they are slippery jokers. Yeah, you can go up through the gills and then come out the mouth. Good call, though, Terry. Good call. So when you got to resort to tile fishing, other fishing is tough. But this is a smart way to do it, man. This will add up quick. You guys in small boat, too? All right, there we go. Small boat Talbot Street stringer. 12.5 on tilefish number 1. We got one big one in there. It's 20s probably.
That might have to be confiscated.
Yeah. Shore Jack was here yesterday, weighed a bluefin tuna, 56 pounds. Here's golden tilefish number 2. $19.5 on tilefish number 2. I can't because you use foul language. You just got, it's too late.
You're going to go in the penalty box.
18.5 pounds on tilefish number 3. And then our 4th fish is going to jump into the 20s, I think. It's the best of the bunch. When you guys see this fish go up, take a look and let me know what characteristic you notice about this fish that would make it be a predator in deep, deep water. Look at the size of the eyes on that fish. You see that big black part of his eye? The big black part of his eye lets a lot of light in, so when they're down there in that deep, deep water, they can still see. You see that thing hanging off the back of his head there? 40 pounds even. That little dangly thing right here on the back of his head. This fish will burrow into a hole down in deep, deep water, and he'll use this fin on the top of his head and wiggle it around to attract smaller fish around, come in front of the burrow, and he'll jump out and eat them. That's a very nice tilefish. 40 pounds, golden tilefish. That's a nice stringer fish put together by the Shore Jack. Total stringer 108.5, Terry. 108.5. Good call. Is it just two of you? Yep. Yeah, see if you can hold like that. Yep. And then, sir, you can stand next. Terry, go. Terry, do this. Terry, you go to the other side. Hold the sign with your elbow, and he can stand like that. Yep. Nice job. Round of applause for the crew of the Shore Jack. A beautiful stringer of golden tilefish here. A nice 40-pounder. Rounding things out. Smart move. That's a strategy move for filling out the Talbot Street stringer. 100-plus pounds of fish, and it could be the difference between who wins first, second, or third place in that category. They get to add that with their bluefin, right?
Huh? They add with their stringer, yeah.
Confiscate one for a mercury test. He said not the big one.
Let's do one more. We'll give it a kid. We'll give this to a kid.
Yeah. Put the kid and weigh him, and then they.
Seen? Oh boy, probably 58 pounds. I've seen a mounted one that was 81 pounds. The guy caught commercial fishing.
That's cute.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's get a little kid.
All right, we're looking for a little kid, little-ish kid, a kid that can hang on to the rope. Don't get me in trouble, Lynette. And their mom or dad, hold on, she's not even a kid, but she's little enough. Do you want to do this? Okay, she's saying no. Push back like that makes me say no thanks. Looking for a little kid. Yeah. Are you going to be okay with getting this as a prize, or you got somebody to give it to? You got a girlfriend or something you can give this to? You want to find one? This will get you a girlfriend quick, man. You willing to do this for a prize? You are? All right, cool. We'll do it. You got permission from your parents? Where's your parents? Good to go? He said do whatever you got to do. You're in serious trouble for the next 5 minutes, man. What's your name, buddy?
Landon,
Landon? Where are you from, Landon?
Maryland.
You're from Maryland? You're going to be able to hold on to this rope? You look like you can do some pull-ups and stuff, so I think you can just be fine. Stand out there in the circle in the middle for a second. And we're going to guess Landon's weight. This is more like guessing the weight of a fish. No offense. No offense, but I'm going like 47 pounds or something. You're like the size of that tilefish just left out of here. All right, you're getting this, Landon, regardless. And somebody else is winning this hat from Atlantic Tackle, all right? All right, so let's hear some weights. Raised hands. Let's hear the raised hands. Go ahead. 5'2" over here. 45 over here. 42 over here. Go ahead. 51. All right, Landon, you ready? Come on over. Hold on to that with both hands. Make sure you got a good grip. Yeah, I knew he was going to be able to hold that, no problem. All right, hang on until we tell you let go, buddy. 51.5 pounds. 51.5 pounds. Young Landon from Maryland. All right, so David here is giving you something that you're going to throw away in a couple of days because your mom's going to make you. This one you can either keep yourself, give it to a cute girl in your class, or your sister. And this one is going to these folks over here who guess 52 pounds. You're welcome. Hold on. Landon, I don't have a hat, but I'm going to get you a hat if you stick around. You can be around for a little while. Next run of hats I get, I'm going to give you a hat, okay? Any hats? We'll find one. Give Landon a round of applause. Landon from Maryland, 51.5 pounds. There you go. We found your hat, Landon. Thank you, ladies, very much. Oh, the things I will resort to. I'm going back to the trivia. Look at that. Now that's a fair trade. Nice going, guys. Nice going. All right, I got a couple bags of stuff left, a couple of trivia questions left. All right. This is some obscure stuff right here, man. This one might be a little tough. If you know the movie, you might know it. I know it well. Captain Quint was drinking beer on the Orca, and he took the can, he crushed it up, showed like he was a tough guy. What brand of beer was Captain Quint drinking on the Orca? And now I've seen you before, so were you here for rules earlier? I don't think you were. It's raise the hand, I point and pick, and then you answer. Otherwise, it's like class. Go see the principal. Don't do that anymore. So, plus Budweiser wasn't right. So, good guess. All right, what type of beer was Captain Quint drinking? Busch Light. I don't even know if Busch Light was a thing in 1975, but it was a good guess. Michelob Ultra, definitely nice. Captain Quint, man. Red Stripe. I don't think so, man. I don't think it, man. Schlitz. Go ahead, buddy. Pabst. It was not Pabst. It's a tough one. Go ahead, Life Med. No, that's close. You pronounced it wrong. Somebody must have told you that and you mispronounced it. Next up. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Natty Light. No. The clue is she was real close. She mispronounced it. Yes, sir, in the back. Wasn't Yingling, no. She's going to have. Hold on, raise your hand. Who said that behind me? Raise your hand. Sneak out from behind there. What'd you say? Narragansett. Narragansett beer. I've had that once in my. What am I doing? I'm giving away my questions and stuff again, not the prizes. Lynette, thanks for the help. It was Narragansett. She left the N out, I'm pretty sure. Positive, actually. Yeah, Narragansett. I don't even know where that's from, but I found it one time back in the 90s, and I had to drink it in Captain Quint's honor. Rhode Island's where Narragansett's from? It makes sense. The movie was filmed up there. We got a little bit of stuff? Okay. All right. Stay with Captain Quint. Captain Quint had a request with his payment. You guys remember the movie? He had a request with his payment. He wanted $10,000 for the whole damn thing, remember? And he also wanted some liquor. What liquor did Captain Quint request as part of his payment for killing the shark, bringing him the head, the tail, the whole damn thing? Yes, sir, in the back. Yep, with the glasses. Is that a ma'am? Sorry, ma'am, your hair's pulled back. Peach schnapps. It was not peach schnapps. Tequila, no. Go ahead. That's right, but what amount of apricot brandy? This is very specific, man. I like specifics. Yes, ma'am, go ahead. You don't have any prizes yet. Say it again. A fifth of apricot brandy. Now, that's why I want specifics, because a fifth is not right. A handle is not right. Is that what you've had today, Brittany? A handle of something? Go ahead. 24 ounces, very specific. No, not right. Yes, sir. A case of apricot brandy. That's right. You'll get 2 and dinner when you get home. There you go. Little pack of stuff. Oh, this is a good one. Got a little bit of stuff left in this one. Coffee and stuff. Okay. Yep. This is another tough one. All right. Well, Captain Quint was telling a story about, we gave the name of the boat earlier, USS Indianapolis going down. There's a part where he talks about on the third day bumping into a friend. What was that friend's name? And if you can give me the line that he says when he's talking about that friend, I might give you another piece of, I'll give you both these bags. But if you get the friend's name right, you get the first bag. What was the friend's name that Captain Quint bumped into when he was in the water waiting to get picked up during the sinking of the USS Indianapolis? Very specific line in the movie. You guys got the phone working over here at overtime. Go ahead. Do you think you know it? Go ahead. What was his name? Herbie Robinson. Herbie Robinson. That's right. Herbie Robinson. That's right. Who knows where Herbie Robinson was from and what he did? One of the most famous movies of all time. I had to get specific with it. Herbie Robinson. Where was Herbie Robinson from? Yeah, we'll go into another question. Herbie Robinson from Cleveland, remember? Baseball player. Bosun's mate. Got bit in half below the waist, remember? This is another good one. Can't tell I love this character, by the way. Captain Quint, when he walked into the town hall. Remember when Captain Quint walked into the town hall? One of the most famous movie scenes ever. He runs his fingers down the blackboard, starts a speech, telling the town hall what's about to happen, how much he wants for the shark. How does he open that speech? What's the first line of that speech? Starts that speech off with a specific two-phrase line. Hear ye is not right. Hear ye is not right. Go ahead. Say, hold on. Come on over here for a second. I don't want to just the box me out here. Go, say it again.
Y'all know me. You know how I earn a living.
Y'all know me. You know how I earn a living. That's right, buddy. Congratulations. Y'all know me. You know how I earn a living. He'll find him for 3. He'll catch him and kill him for 10. Ran out of prizes. All right, we'll get a prize refresh. You got some? All right, man. Going deep. Thank you, Brian. Oh, shoot. This is some White Marlin Outfitter stuff. If you guys like flounder fishing, you'll like this. I got a bucktail and some gulps, man. I shouldn't have announced that. I might have stolen that. But keep it real. Keep it real. All right, I got 2 left that I prepared myself for today. Captain Quint had a drinking toast. He used it a couple of times. What was Captain Quint's drinking toast? It was a little off color, but it was a funny drinking toast. What did he say before he wanted to make a toast? When I say it, you'll remember and you'll say, "Yep, he's right. That's right." What was Quint's drinking toast? Yes, sir. Here's to swimming with bow-legged women. That's right, buddy. Come on up here and grab this. Here's to swimming with bow-legged women. There you go. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. All right, I think I got one more prize. It's a good one, and I got one more question. What a coincidence. Thank you, Lynette. All right, we're going to give away this Hook Big Fish Classic bucket right now. This final question that I prepared, and it's a fitting one to end with. So Chief Brody's wife on the send-off, when he was getting ready to jump on the boat and head out with Captain Quint, was all dressed up in his rain suit looking like an idiot. And she said, "What am I going to tell the kids?" And Chief Brody told her this line. What did he tell his wife to tell the kids when he was leaving with Captain Quint and Hooper? That's close. What was the line Captain Quint told Ellen Brody when they were heading out with Captain Quint on the Orca to find the big shark? This is for the Big Fish Classic bucket. Yes, ma'am. Tell him I went fishing. It's close enough. Tell him I'm going fishing. Simple as that. Yep. You're welcome. Congratulations. All right, guys. Oh, we got one more hat. You had a question from earlier. Did you find out the answer? Somebody hears you. Give me a. I'm not a trivia person, but no, I did that check like she asked you. That's all right. I'll think of something. You got another one, Jack? Say it again. Oh, I got one. All right, this was a pretty easy one. It's two questions, same answer. Around 8 o'clock tonight, I'm gonna go live on my YouTube channel with one of the boats that's out there fishing, so you guys can see it if you feel like jumping on there. I'm gonna go live with this boat, and this boat just won the Ocean City Tuna Tournament. Atlantic Tackle Hat. What boat am I going live with around 8 o'clock that just won the Ocean City Tuna Tournament? Yes, sir. The Boss Hog. The Boss Hog. Great segue, too. There you go. So if you guys can't be here, you're going to be watching the scales and the weigh-ins and all that stuff, bigfishclassic.com. I'll tell you again right before we do it, but I'm going to jump on my phone and go to my YouTube channel, and I'm going to interview the Boss Hog while they're out there right now. Unique, because they're out there fishing. I'll be able to talk to them and see what sea conditions are like, get a report from what's going on. We'll talk to Howard and the crew, see if they've got any reports from boats around them, let you guys know what's going on, and let the boats that are out there right now with them that might not know what's going on, let them know what's going on as well. So we'll tell you that just before 8 o'clock as we wait for boats here. But just had a little fun, weighing some people, giving some stuff away, waiting for our next boat, having a fun time here on day 2 at Talbot Street. Thank you guys very much for being with us here for the 13th annual Big Fish Classic. We're going to play a little music by DJ BR. Just came up with that name for you, Brian. And stick around. We'll let you know as soon as we hear something coming down the dock. Thanks for being with us.
You'll get daily detailed analysis via email, text, one-on-one calls, and group Zooms. And with over 500 members and pro staff up and down the coast, you're always informed, with a major focus on mid-shore and inshore tuna. We cover every angle, every day, and everywhere. Track your boat and others, anywhere in the world. Access weather, wave heights, water temps, safety alerts, fishing hotspots, and more, all from one map. One site, one helm. You have an AIS tracking system in real time, a weather warning and avoidance system, an engine warning system, a fleet monitor system, a boat monitoring system, and a fishing log database all in one. And now announcing real time, wave heights directly off our 550 boats. It's more than a map, it's your full service co-captain and command center. Everything you need, right at your fingertips exactly when you need it. Designed for fisherman by fisherman. Ready to level up your season? Call or text 73227244445 or visit canyonrunner.com to join the team.
Cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged. Coors Light. Choose chill.
The neat thing is the Duffy family and the Healy family go back 25, 30 years. How it evolved is it fishing, getting to spend the amount of time that we do traveling between Costa Rica and Ocean City, Maryland in the summertime. We've known each other forever. Doc Austin, our dealer, Doc Austin, HMY, sold them their post. And Doc was always like, hey, we got to get this Duffy family. They got these young boys, they're great fishermen. The father, the mother, it's a family deal. What they have built in the last 10 years in Ocean City, building a custom boat, building the service, doing it and doing it right. And that was the impressive thing to me, was how they were doing it. Delmarva Marine Group is going to be very successful because of just the foundation that they started with.
It's great to be competitors out on the water, and it's also great to be partners in this business and out on the water. You know, we've worked together for 25 years fishing against each other, and to be able to provide service, and I think that's like the main basis.
100%.
That's the cornerstone of Delmarva Marine Group. We want to be able to service the customers, and we do it together as a family. And the same with the Healy family, and the same with Viking, and all the dealerships. So for us to be able to work with the customers we have in Ocean City, and they become part of our family. Like, we work on the same boats year in and year out in Ocean City, providing service, trying our best to, you know, get everybody out on the water for our limited season that we have in Ocean City, Maryland, and take care of them year round. If their boat travels, we're flying in and out and helping them, you know, fix things or provide service. So Prather and I thought, man, what an opportunity we could have if we could partner up with Pat and with Viking and build a business around our core values of providing service at the level that we think everybody deserves, and to sell them a product and have the support of Pat and the factory.
What better brand to do that?
Right, exactly.
We could start at a 28.
Yeah.
We're sitting here on a 74. You know, a lot of people ask us, you know, what's the future? Are we going to pick up other brands? Who are we going to hire? You know, what we're going to do? And we truly are taking one step at a time. Yeah. I think Pat understands that.
100%.
But it's growing fast. I mean, the phone's ringing. We're ecstatic of where we are already very quickly. We have a new 50 coming. It's going to be a stock boat. We've got a lot of interest in it. We've put another 50 under contract, and we have a 37 Valhalla that, can we say it? It's got the first Omni sonar. It's exploding, and we're all strivers to do better and to go as far as we can go. So, you know, I've been in the industry a while, selling boats, and I've always kind of like, Johnny, I need this fixed. You know, I'm either going to do it myself, or can you come help me, your guys? And I've already had a great relationship with everyone at Duffy Boat Works, and I think that it really helps when we can say we can fix that. You know, whether it's a brokerage boat, you need a seakeeper, you need a sonar, yeah, we can do that. And they don't have to go anywhere. You know, if we got to send them to Viking, we'll send them to Viking. If we got to get parts from Pat, you'll ship them to us.
The big thing is service.
Yeah.
And that's what they bring. And that's what they are smart enough to know, to have that elite service, to do it the right way. And the great thing, when it's tournament time, we're going to be there supporting them also. We're going to be a team. And that team together will not fail. That I can assure you will not fail. And 10 years from now, people are going to say, holy cows, those two guys had a vision when they came up with this.
Locally owned and operated on Delmarva, Eastern Title and Settlement wants you out enjoying everything your home has to offer as soon as possible. We get it. The area has a lot going for it. That's why we believe in solving problems, not creating them. Can't make it to the office? We come to you. We are industry experts in residential and commercial real estate. We make the closing experience as stress-free as possible. We close anywhere, anytime. Eastern Title and Settlement.
Hi everyone, my name is Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar here in beautiful Glenwood, Maryland. On a job I just did about a month ago. I don't know if you guys know of all these financial incentives you qualify for on a federal, county, and state level. It's thousands of dollars. You guys qualify for all of them. For this customer right here, I was able to eliminate his electrical bill so he never has to pay it again. and it gets all of these incentives on top of it, please give me a call for a free consultation. I'll be more than happy to go over all these incentives with you and really fully educate you on where the industry's heading. My phone number is 443-204-6551. Again, it's Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar. 443-204-6551. Look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah! Check out, we just caught this one. Just
real
good.
Just a little bit.
It's fighting more like a grouper than a mutton. Alejos and the Conley roll. Check it out. Bullet. He's got strike away.
Oh, yes, dude.
Pretty work, guys. Yeah. No, that's a gaffer.
Nice job, guys. We'd have put a couple on the boat there.
And you just see him thrashing out there. It's an exciting thing to see.
Every unforgettable cup starts at the source, with Rainforest Alliance certified beans responsibly grown and roasted fresh right here. Family owned, service disabled, veteran founded. Organic coffee crafted for those who live life outdoors. From Black Marlin, Mako, and Siren to our new espresso blend, Tightline, every roast is made to fuel your next adventure. Hook 'em right coffee. Hook on to a great cup of coffee.
You can't get better fishing than in Ocean City, Maryland.
Monsters will rise and champions will be made.
Good job.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
Rope Walk OC on the Bay at 82nd Street is your place to relax and enjoy a family-friendly lunch, dinner, or sunset. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday at the tables and bar. Check out our daily food specials Thursday through Sunday. We're also a great destination to catch all your teams on the big screen, inside and outside. Our unique atmosphere and gorgeous bay views are perfect for the whole family or a night out with friends. Rope Walk and OC on 82nd Street. Be a part of our tradition.
Are you looking to upgrade your boating experience? Look no further than Route 113 Boat Sales, with offerings from top brands in the industry like Cobia, Cobalt, Pathfinder, and Pursuit. We're sure to find the boat that fits your needs. Our service starts at the sale. With 5 Yamaha certified technicians on staff, including a Yamaha Master, we have what it takes to make your boating experience a trouble-free one. Stop by today and see what Route 113 Boat Sales can do for you.
SiriusXM's fish mapping shows critical ocean features on your boat's display, which can lead to fish. The features I utilize most are plankton front strength and contours. These reveal concentrated masses of plankton, a major forage of baitfish. And where baitfish gather, so do game fish. Also, fish mapping sea surface temperature fronts reveal major ocean temperature boundaries, often associated with converging currents. Once again, baitfish and game fish often abound within these zones. Learn more about fish mapping at SiriusXM.com/fishmapping.
So this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that. So this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
That's good.
We good?
Splitting it? Sounds good.
Good. With the new For Good checking account from Taylor Bank, a portion of every debit card transaction goes to help local nonprofits, all at no cost to you. So far, the reaction has been pretty
Good. Good.
good. For Good checking from Taylor Bank. Learn more at taylorbank.com.
So Somerville is a 162-year-old privately held plumbing and HVAC distributor. We're located in the Mid-Atlantic states. Family owned, 7 generations of Somerville still are a part of this company.
You've been here for 51 years.
Oh, yeah.
And you still love it?
I still love what I do.
These are people we lean on. We lean on each other. People that we have here, we need every one of them.
I love it here, man. I really do.
We're built to come to work.
That's what we are. We built to come to work.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted. We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
everyone. I'm John Prather with Delmarva Marine Group. We're here at the Palm Beach International Boat Show, and I'm with my partner, John Duffy, at Delmarva Marine Group, and the legend, Pat Healy.
Whoa.
Well, both two legends. Two legends.
Go.
Yeah, there we
you
go. And, we just wanted to do a quick sit down and talk about how the collaboration started and, the ideas and, how we thought that we could represent Viking the best possible way. And we're really excited to get this ball rolling.
The neat thing is, the Duffy family and the Healy family go back 25, 30 years. We've known each other forever. Doc Austin, our dealer, Doc Austin, HMY, Port Doc, we've lost Doc 15 years ago. And he sold them their post. And Doc was always like, hey, we got to get this Duffy family. They got these young boys. They're great fishermen. The father, the mother, it's a family deal. It's great. We got to keep working on them. Get it when we never sold them a boat. Till Jeremy bought a 41 Valhalla. And that was a big accomplishment at the time. Drew McDowell will take all the credit for it, of course. But the greatest thing about our relationship, how it evolved, is it fishing. Getting to spend the amount of time that we do traveling between Costa Rica and Ocean City, Maryland in the summertime, is getting to know the family, and that's an important thing.
Yeah.
And that's a very important thing. And what they have built in the last 10 years in Ocean City, building a custom boat, building the service, doing it right. And that was the impressive thing to me, was how they were doing it. And then John called me and go ahead.
Yeah. Our friendship began on the water, and I think that, being able to move forward professionally and in a partnership, Prather and I grew up together basically on the docks. He was
this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you how many times we were, the question always in the morning is, where's the Viking demo? If you wait, my parents would literally wake up on the couch, we'd be running offshore, and Pops would look out the window and he'd be like, oh, good, there's the demo boat. We're in the right spot. And then it would be a battle, So it's great to be competitors out on the water, and it's also great to be partners in this business and out on the water. We've worked together for 25 years fishing against each other, and to be able to provide service, and I think that's like the main basis.
100%.
That's the cornerstone of Delmarva Marine Group. We want to be able to service the customers, and one thing is, again, like we were talking about, it's a family business. Everything my family does, we do it together as a family, and the same with the Healy family, and the same with Viking, and all the dealerships. So for us to be able to work with the customers we have in Ocean City, and they become part of our family. Like, we work on the same boats year in and year out in Ocean City, providing service, trying our best to, get everybody out on the water for our limited season that we have in Ocean City, Maryland, and take care of them year round. If their boat travels, we're flying in and out and helping them, fix things or provide service. So Prather and I thought, man, what an opportunity we could have if we could partner up with Pat and with Viking and build a business around our core values of providing service at the level that we think everybody deserves, and to sell them a product and have the support of Pat and the factory to, help them continue their fishing career or the evolution. Like, I always look at it as an evolution. Every boat, every team, they start out with one thing, and inevitably it happens. They start out fun fishing, then they dabble in a couple tournaments, and they learn more, and they learn from each other. And if we can build each customer team up higher to another level,
what better brand to do that?
Right, exactly.
I mean, we could start at a 28,
Yeah.
and we're sitting here on a 74.
The neat thing is seeing the joy between the mates, the captains, and the owners when they have success in the tournaments. They sometimes chase it for a very, very long time, and sometimes they get that lucky bite up in the Northeast where we have that lucky bite. This guy's got a lot of lucky bites. And I've been 100 yards away on 3 of them and watched them come
It's
over
nice,
the
though.
gunnel.
I love it when you get to see it happen. It does make me happy. I'm usually like, hi guys, look.
He's waving, and we're telling him he's number 1.
I remember Higgins beating us pretty bad in the
Yeah,
beginning.
yeah, we've
We
have
but we're good
definitely
at catching a bunch of them. He gets the big ones and catches a bunch, but he gets the big ones. But the greatest thing is, I think, what John just said, and what I was alluding to. But man, when you see those faces when they come back to the dock, we know we've done our job.
Yeah.
We've known we've put something in their life that they really strided for. And Danny Jones this summer, catch a big blue one in Ocean City, and I mean, he just walked on cloud 9, and Gail, they just were so happy.
Yeah.
It's just incredible
awesome.
to see that, you know, it's just, and that's one of the highlights of their life, you know what I mean? And we get to provide that, so that's cool, very cool.
It's the relationship you build with the customer and giving them the support they deserve. Like, that's what every customer in this industry wants, is support.
Delmarva Marine Group is going to be very successful because of just the foundation that they started with, and the foundation that they've had all their lives. It's the same foundation that I had, and it starts with our parents, our family. And you know, I tell everybody, ask me, what is it? Johnny and I share a same motivation, fear of failure. I mean, that's what it basically is. And I mean, the neat thing is having the fundamentals. That's what Delmarva has, is the fundamentals. That came from a very young age, from their businesses and their family. John Prater here, he's been in the Duffy family since he could walk basically down the dock and been in that cockpit with the family. He's adopted.
He's crazy. He was crazy enough to fish with us for almost 8 years. And if you can deal with fishing with us for that long.
Well, they say the same thing about me. But it's those values.
You know, a lot of people ask us, you know, what's the future? Are we going to pick up other brands? Who are we going to hire? You know, what are we going to do? And we truly are taking one step at a time. I think Pat understands that. We're, you know, but it's growing fast. I mean, the phone's ringing. We're ecstatic of where we are already very quickly. We have a new 50 coming. It's going to be a stock boat. We've got a lot of interest in it. We've put another 50 under contract, and we have a 37 Valhalla that, can we say it? It's got the first Omni sonar. So it's exploding, and the future, I mean, we're all strivers to do better and to go as far as we can go. So, you know, I've been in the industry a while, selling boats, and I've always kind of like, Johnny, I need this fixed. You know, I'm either going to do it myself, or can you come help me, your guys? And I've already had a great relationship with everyone at Duffy Boat Works. And I think that it really helps when we can say we can fix that. You know, whether it's a brokerage boat, you need a seakeeper, you need a sonar, yeah, we can do that. And they don't have to go anywhere. You know, if we got to send them to Viking, we'll send them to Viking. You know, if we got to stay at, you know, if we got to get parts from Pat, you'll ship them to us. And it's endless of where, you know, we're not going to stop. We're here to win.
The big thing is service.
Yeah.
And that's what they bring. And that's what they are smart enough to know, to have that elite service, to do it the right way. And the great thing, when it's tournament time, we're going to be there supporting them also. We're going to be a team. And that team together will not fail. That I can assure you, will not fail. And 10 years from now, people are going to say, holy cows, those two guys had a vision when they came up with this. And then they have 2-3 sons coming along, my sons, my daughter. He and I are going to find a palm tree somewhere, so, you know, somewhere down the road, and we're going to fish more.
I was going to say, maybe not the beach. Might still be fishing.
Exactly.
I'll get back to the bridge a little bit more.
Exactly. But we just enjoy what we do. And I do 2 things. He does 2 things. We build boats. He builds boats. We sell boats. He sells boats. That's all we do. Maybe we hunt a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Everyone needs a roof. Secure yours with Alpha Roofing and Siding, a veteran-owned and operated business serving Delmarva for over 10 years. Roofing, siding, maintenance, and repairs, Alpha ensures quality on every project and provides peace of mind with their in-house financial advisor. Alpha offers military and senior discounts, and their unmatched 50-year material warranty is a testament to their craftsmanship. Right now, get free gutter guards with your roof replacement. Alpha Roofing and Siding, where protection comes first and setting the standard is their legacy. Grade your roof. Whether it's metal roofing or shingles, Alpha Roofing and Siding is the pinnacle of protection and style, using premium materials that withholds any harsh conditions that are covered by a 50-year material warranty. Get free gutter guards with your new roof and 12 months no interest. Ask us how to save 30% with the federal tax credit on solar skylights. Call today for more details. Alpha Roofing and Siding, where protection comes first and setting the standard is our legacy.
At Atlantic Tackle, we know fishing. With an extensive selection of rods, reels, bait, and tackle for all your saltwater needs from inshore to offshore, Atlantic Tackle is the Mid-Atlantic's most complete tackle store. We are fully stocked with quality gear from industry leaders and top-performing brands. Round out your coastal lifestyle with our comprehensive selection of apparel, eyewear, and gifts. Atlantic Tackle is easily accessible by boat in the West Ocean City Harbor on Sunset Avenue. Find more information at atlantictackle.com.
Serious about fishing? Then it's time to meet your new Secret Weapon Canyon Runners virtual captain map, intel and concierge membership. From reports and expert coaching to live calls and real-time vessel tracking, we bring you the ultimate edge on the water. You'll get daily detailed analysis via email, text, one-on-one calls, and group Zooms. And with over 500 members and pro staff up and down the coast, you're always informed, with a major focus on midshore and inshore tuna. We cover every angle, every day, and everywhere. Track your boat and others, anywhere in the world. Access weather, wave heights, water temps, safety alerts, fishing hotspots, and more, all from one map, one site, one help. You have an AIS tracking system in real time, a weather warning and avoidance system, an engine warning system, a fleet monitor system, a boat monitoring system, and a fishing log database all in one. And now announcing real time wave heights directly off our 550 boats. It's more than a map, it's your full service co-captain and command center. Everything you need, right at your fingertips exactly when you need it. Designed for fisherman by fisherman. Ready to level up your season? Call or text 73227244445 or visit canyonrunner.com to join the team.
Cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged. Coors Light. Choose chill.
The neat thing is the Duffy family and the Healy family go back 25, 30 years. How it evolved is in fishing, getting to spend the amount of time that we do traveling between Costa Rica and Ocean City, Maryland in the summertime. We've known each other forever. Doc Austin, our dealer, Doc Austin, HMY, sold them their post. And Doc was always like, hey, we got to get this Duffy family. They got these young boys, they're great fishermen. The father, the mother, it's a family deal. What they have built in the last 10 years in Ocean City, building a custom boat, building the service, doing it and doing it right. And that was the impressive thing to me, was how they were doing it. Delmarva Marine Group is going to be very successful because of just the foundation that they started with.
It's great to be competitors out on the water, and it's also great to be partners in this business and out on the water. You know, we've worked together for 25 years fishing against each other, and to be able to provide service, and I think that's like the main basis.
100%.
That's the cornerstone of Delmarva Marine Group. We want to be able to service the customers, and we do it together as a family. And the same with the Healy family, and the same with Viking, and all the dealerships. So for us to be able to work with the customers we have in Ocean City, and they become part of our family. Like, we work on the same boats year in and year out in Ocean City, providing service, trying our best to, get everybody out on the water for our limited season that we have in Ocean City, Maryland, and take care of them year round. If their boat travels, we're flying in and out and helping them, fix things or provide service. So Prather and I thought, man, what an opportunity we could have if we could partner up with Pat and with Viking and build a business around our core values of providing service at the level that we think everybody deserves, and to sell them a product and have the support of Pat and the factory.
What better brand to do that?
Right, exactly.
I think we can start it at 28.
Yeah.
We're sitting here on the 74. A lot of people ask us, what's the future? Are we going to pick up other brands? Who are we going to hire? What are we going to do? And we truly are taking one step at a time. Yeah. I think Pat understands that.
100%.
But it's growing fast. I mean, the phone's ringing. We're ecstatic of where we are already very quickly. We have a new 50 coming. It's going to be a stock boat. We've got a lot of interest in it. We've put another 50 under contract, and we have a 37 Valhalla that can we say it? It's got the first Omni sonar. It's exploding, and we're all strivers to do better and to go as far as we can go. So, you know, I've been in the industry a while, selling boats, and I've always kind of like, Johnny, I need this fixed. You know, I'm either going to do it myself, or can you come help me, your guys? And I've already had a great relationship with everyone at Duffy Boat Works. And I think that it really helps when we can say we can fix that. You know, whether it's a brokerage boat, you need a seakeeper, you need a sonar, yeah, we can do that. And they don't have to go anywhere. You know, if we got to send them to Viking, we'll send them to Viking. If we got to get parts from Pat, you'll ship them to us.
The big thing is service.
Yeah.
And that's what they bring. And that's what they are smart enough to know, to have that elite service, to do it the right way. And the great thing, when it's tournament time, we're going to be there supporting them also. We're going to be a team. And that team together will not fail. That I can assure you will not fail. And 10 years from now, people are going to say, holy cows, those two guys had a vision when they came up with this.
Locally owned and operated on Delmarva, Eastern Title and Settlement wants you out enjoying everything your home has to offer as soon as possible. We get it. The area has a lot going for it. That's why we believe in solving problems, not creating them. Can't make it to the office? We come to you. We are industry experts in residential and commercial real estate. We make the closing experience as stress-free as possible. We close anywhere, anytime. Eastern Title and Settlement.
Hi everyone, my name is Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar here in beautiful Glenwood, Maryland. On a job I just did about a month ago. I don't know if you guys know of all these financial incentives you qualify for on a federal, county, and state level. It's thousands of dollars. You guys qualify for all of them. For this customer right here, I was able to eliminate his electrical bill so he never has to pay it again, and he gets all of these incentives on top of it. Please give me a call for a free consultation. I'll be more than happy to go over all these incentives with you and really fully educate you on where the industry's heading. My phone number is 443-204-6551. Again, it's Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar. 443-204-6551. Look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah! Yeah! Check out, we just caught this one.
Just
real good.
Just a little bit.
It's fighting more like a grouper than a mutton. Alejos and the Conley Roll. Check it out. Bullet. He's got strike away. Oh, yes!
Pretty work, guys.
Yeah! Yeah, that's a gaffer.
Nice job, guys. We'd have put a couple on the boat there.
And you just see him thrashing out there. It's an exciting thing to see.
Every unforgettable cup starts at the source, with Rainforest Alliance certified beans responsibly grown and roasted fresh right here. Family owned, service disabled, veteran founded. Organic coffee crafted for those who live life outdoors. From Black Marlin, Mako, and Siren to our new espresso blend, Tightline, every roast is made to fuel your next adventure. Hook 'em right coffee. Hook on to a great cup of coffee.
You can't get better fishing than in Ocean City, Maryland.
Monsters will rise and champions will be made.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
Walk OC on the Bay at 82nd Street is your place to relax and enjoy a family-friendly lunch, dinner, or sunset. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday at the tables and bar. Check out our daily food specials Thursday through Sunday. We're also a great destination to catch all your teams on the big screen, inside and outside. Our unique atmosphere and gorgeous bay views are perfect for the whole family or a night out with friends. Rope Walk and OC on 82nd Street. Be a part of our tradition.
Are you looking to upgrade your boating experience? Look no further than Route 113 Boat Sales, with offerings from top brands in the industry like Cobia, Cobalt, Pathfinder, and Pursuit. We're sure to find the boat that fits your needs. Our service starts at the sale. With 5 Yamaha certified technicians on staff, including a Yamaha Master, we have what it takes to make your boating experience a trouble-free one. Stop by today and see what Route 113 Boat Sales can do for you.
SiriusXM's fish mapping shows critical ocean features on your boat's display, which can lead to fish. The features I utilize most are plankton front strength and contours. These reveal concentrated masses of plankton, a major forage of baitfish. And where baitfish gather, so do game fish. Also, fish mapping sea surface temperature fronts reveal major ocean temperature boundaries, often associated with converging currents. Once again, baitfish and game fish often abound within these zones. Learn more about fish mapping at SiriusXM.com/fishmapping.
Dude, this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that. Dude, this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
That's good.
We good?
Splitting it? Sounds good.
Good. With the new For Good checking account from Taylor Bank, a portion of every debit card transaction goes to help local nonprofits, all at no cost to you. So far, the reaction has been pretty
Good. Good.
good. For Good checking from Taylor Bank. Learn more at taylorbank.com.
So Somerville is a 162-year-old privately held plumbing and HVAC distributor. We're located in the Mid-Atlantic states. Family owned, 7 generations of Somerville still are a part of this company.
You've been here for 51 years.
Oh, yeah.
And you still love it?
I still love what I do.
These are people we lean on. We lean on each other. People that we have here, we need every one of them.
I love it here, man. I really do.
We're built to come to work.
That's what we are. We built to come to work.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted. We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste.
All right, guys, quick update for you. Everybody's anxious about what's going on. 100 people asking me what's going on right now. I'm about to tell you, Rochambeau will be back to the dock. Might be our last boat. They will be here around 8:20, 8:15, 8:20. I'm about to go down to the end of the dock right now and go talk live with Howard and the crew of the Boss Hog. If you guys want to see that, head over to the Fishin' OC Facebook page. There's going to be a link on there in just about 5 minutes with me talking to Howard and the crew of the Boss Hog, and then I'll be back down here around 8:15 when Rochambeau shows up with those bluefin tuna. So stick around. Action's not over. We're here for day 2 of the 13th annual Big Fish Classic. Guys, if any of you dock staff, you yellow shirt guys, can head down here to the main scale. Okay, never mind. They're on their way. We've got a boat pulled in by truck. We can have them come by truck, have them by land or by sea. Rochambeau will be here at around next 5 or 10 minutes, I would imagine. He was reporting about 8:20. But we have the Little Limits that came in by truck. They're parked right out here on Talbot Street. We'll be bringing their fish around in just a couple minutes. Captain John Azzato and crew. John, what you got? Bluefins? Bluefin tuna's coming around the corner here in just a second. Coconut says we got another beautiful sunset right here on Talbot Street. Ordered up special for day 2. Right down the pier, right past the flags, fluttering in the breeze, into that god-awful traffic that I drove through to get over here. It's still coming. I don't know. There's not enough room. I think we've actually dropped below sea level since about 2 o'clock this afternoon with all the people that are in this town right now. Traffic sucked coming over here. Normally it takes me 22 minutes or so from Ocean Pines to get here. I hit the Google Maps this afternoon. It said 57 minutes. And it took 59. Jeez. It took Lila Roberts 2 hours to get here. From where? From Ocean Pines. So she got it right before me because I looked on there and I was scared. My kid had to go to work. He usually leaves 25 minutes to get to his job over here in West Ocean City down 611. And he was 20 minutes late. But we appreciate all of you being here. There's only 3 ways into Ocean City if you come by vehicle. Route 50 Bridge, Route 90 Bridge, and Fenwick Island. Otherwise, you're coming by boat. Yeah. I'm giving away Lynette's drink. No prizes left tonight, but Brian did have a trivia question. We had the bridge, the Route 50 bridge right here, got stuck in the up position one year. Mr. Cropper here fixed it. You do have a prize? All right, we got a bucktail. If flounder fishing, you'll appreciate this. What year did the Route 50 bridge get stuck? And it was double sucky because traffic was backed up all the way past Berlin, I think, that year. I was fishing on the Happy Hooker with my buddies, and some of them couldn't get to the boat. It really stunk. And David Cropper here got us out of that jam. What year was it? There's only 12 years to pick from. Somebody's winning a bucktail. Just yell them out. We'll go against the rules, the raising hand stuff. Nobody's got a clue, Brian. 2004, that was 10 years before the tournament started, but it was close. 2016, close. 15, closer. Who said 14? Yep, 2014. Go catch yourself a flounder, brother. See you out there. You will see me out there. That's my favorite fish. Scientific name, you remember it? I say it all the time. Paralichthys dentatus, yeah. Yep, East Channel, that's for sure, man. Flounder fishing's really good right now. And while we've got your attention, guys, some really great charter boats here in Ocean City. Right here on the Talbot Street Pier, party boats and charter boats right here. They can take you offshore fishing for tuna, marlin, and all that kind of stuff. Or they'll fish right here in the bay with you, catching flounder and stripers and bluefish and that kind of stuff. Just get in touch with one of the marina offices, and they'll get you out there on a charter and have a lot of fun. Party boat, the Angler, sits right at the end of this dock normally. Flounder and sea bass trips out in the ocean. Very affordable, tons of fun. I've fished with every one of them, and it's a great time. So right now, you can probably see on the live broadcast, Little Limits is unloading their fish here into the fish carts. And they'll be coming around first. And Rochambeau just hit the inlet, we were told. They'll be coming around the bend here in a couple of minutes. You guys will be able to see a beautiful 65-foot Guthrie going by out there in the channel before they pull up to the Talbot Street Pier. But before then, we're going to see some more bluefin tuna from Captain John Azzato and his crew. 92 pounds currently in first place on the leaderboard. Beautiful yellowfin tuna from just a little while ago. And I just got done talking to the crew of the Boss Hog on the live broadcast. If any of you watched that, you heard Captain Howard and the crew said they had some blue marlin hooked up, one of which they were going to give a look. It was a big enough fish they were going to give a look and maybe stick a gaff in him, but they ended up pulling the hook right behind the boat. They got a release on the fish, but they did not get him close enough to put a gaff in him. And they said some other blue marlin have been hooked that maybe put that chance in existence that a blue marlin might come to the scales. They weren't specific on whether anybody had got one in the boat. There was a white marlin that's been boated. He wasn't certain if the boat was in the tournament or not, but there is a white marlin on someone's boat, probably fishing the tournament, I would guess. I think that's Rochambeau coming around, yeah. All right, Little Limits is coming around the corner. If you guys are here, look to the west right now, southwest, and you will see Captain Willie Zimmerman and the crew of the Rochambeau coming around the corner. That beautiful 65-foot Guthrie had a fantastic day of fishing. He's got 7 blue flags with a white fish upside down. That means white marlin that were all released. That's a fantastic day of fishing in itself, and he's got some bluefin tunas on board as well. So looks like with about 40 minutes left, we're going to see 2 boats with bluefin tuna, and the top 3 places have a pucker factor of 10. Yeah, I would. Yeah, it only goes up to 10. Yeah, the pucker factor goes way up. Like Curtis's pucker factor, he's over there. He's on pins and needles right now. I'm not sure. It's a race to the scales. Somebody must have said, take your time. The suspense is building. If I had control over it, they'd be hanging here already. My guess is it's catch report or something like that. Catch report needs to be filled out. All right, 2 thumbs up. Muscle on the wheelbarrow. Bluefin tuna's coming around. You guys watch your backs right over here on Talbot Street. They're going to come right around this corner in just a second. The yellow shirts with the wheelbarrow coming right your way. Just give them a minute. Thank you much. All right, let's welcome Little Limits to the scale here at Talbot Street. Captain John, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. Are you just starting your window today? First day? Okay, great. Smart call, getting these bluefins off the boat. Go for 2 more tomorrow. Are you guys going back out tonight or going back out tomorrow morning? Tomorrow morning, yep. Get some rest, fuel up. All right, bluefin number 1 for the crew of Little Limits. 71.5 pounds on bluefin number 1. All right, we're looking on this second fish for 75.5 or better to jump into the top 3, John. Big fish category, 75.5. 84.5 in second and 92 in first. We insiders know what you're doing. You're setting up a Talbot Street stringer, bluefins, hoping for 75 or 5 or better on this one. Jump into the top 3. $65.5 on bluefin number 2. Nice stringer from Captain John and the crew of the Little Limits. All right, guys, come on in. Somebody hold the board. Hold this bluefin up on his nose. They're going to lower this other one back down about knee level. Watch your head, bud. This one's coming back down. Watch your head. There you go. Guys, right over here at the blue umbrella, we'll let you know when it's time to go. Right here's your main camera right here. Guys, total stringer 137. 137. All right, John, interview real quick. Here, just grab that, put it up close.
All right.
There you go. All right, guys, Captain John Azzato from Little Limits. Tell me about weather today, fishing conditions, not specifics, but what these fish ate and that kind of thing, and then what your plan is for the rest of the weekend.
Probably going to have the same plan we had today.
Yep.
Weather was actually surprisingly beautiful. I was really impressed or surprised.
Yeah.
Kind of had a little area all to ourselves. I think we were probably the only boat to get bites. But
Okay.
There's a couple boats around, but not many.
How many bites did you get to get these two fish?
We had a couple unders. I think we had 5 or 6 bites.
Okay.
So,
Fortunate,
fishing.
fortunate
So,
enough to get your under and your over. Yep.
Absolutely.
And then
A lot
the
of meat
plan,
bites.
yeah, a lot of meat bites.
Yeah.
And that's another good question. You catch most of your stuff on ballyhoo or on plastics?
Yeah, ballyhoo with magic tail skirts.
Gotcha. Ballyhoo on magic tail skirts. That's the weighted skirts up in the front I mentioned a little while ago. Same plan tomorrow, and you're going to take a rest tonight, head out tomorrow morning, right?
Yep.
All right, guys. Captain John Azzato, crew of the Little Limits. Give him a round of applause. Thanks for fishing with us this weekend, man. Good luck the rest of the way. Good luck. Yeah. David, are you flipping tails or are the dock guys? You okay? And Captain Willie Zimmerman and the crew of Rochambeau just down at the end of the dock. Similar scenario to the Little Limits. They were offshore fishing, came in, decided to catch a couple bluefins, had some luck with that. They've got a couple of bluefins to weigh with us, and then also 7 white marlin releases. And there is a release, Calcutta, for the Big Fish Classic, and I think they are a part of it. He was actually asking me if there was a daily release prize. There is not, but there is an overall release prize. Captain Willie's off to a great start with 7 white marlin releases, and then you'll see these bluefin tuna in just a couple of minutes. All right, guys, if you look up, if you're standing here at the main scale, you can hear me. I'm kind of short, but you might be able to see me. Blue umbrella. Take a look up to the south and the east and see the beautiful ladies from Hook up there. They've got some coolie cups and stuff up there. They're going to toss down to you guys. I want you to calmly collect those as they come down. Give them a round of applause for being here and being the main sponsor, and see how many of these they can keep in play. Nice job so far. There we go. And it looks like a blue marlin release or a sailfish up there. I can't tell which. And some sort of deformed shark over toward the far south side. That might be a sunfish now that I mentioned it. Not sure. We'll have to see how it acts. There you go. There's some coolie cuffs from Hook. Thank you, guys. Scales are open until 9 p.m. 9 p.m. We've got another 30-plus minutes left. We know Rochambeau is here, and we haven't heard from anybody else, but we didn't know that Little Limits was going to be pulling in over here by truck either. So if you want to make sure that you see fish, stay until 9 o'clock. But if I say I don't know and you stick around, you're not going to say to me, man, you told me there were fish coming, because I will not do that unless I'm certain of it. So Rochambeau going to weigh here. That'll take us probably until about quarter of once we get him all said and done. See what these bluefins weigh. Mostly bluefins in this year's tournament. Lots and lots of bluefins. I don't have a prize, but does anybody know the world record bluefin tuna? Some of you might be surprised by this. Just shout it out if you know it. No prize on this one. World record bluefin tuna. 1,496 pounds. Guys, watch your back on Talbot Street, coming through with Rochambeau's fish. And if you see the zip ties on the fish here, That's a couple of different reasons. One of them is marking the Talbot Street stringer, and the other is the tuna stringer. Yep. And one color determines which fish are going into the tuna stringer. So both of these fish will qualify for both of those stringers, and that's why Captain Willie is here with these fish to get them weighed in. Retention limit on bluefins is 2 per day, so they can't keep these fish on board and go fishing again tomorrow and keep more bluefins. First bluefin weight is 51.5 officially from Coconut Hedges. 51.5 on bluefin number 1. So even though these fish might not hit the leaderboard today, they may be good for some stringer weight tomorrow. And you never know what Calcutta's boats that are ahead of you on the leaderboard might be in. I've gone to awards banquets before and texted people, friends of mine, like, hey, man, did you know you won $30,000? And they had no idea because they were in a Calcutta way down the line and won some money that they didn't anticipate. 52 pounds on bluefin number 2 on the Rochambeau. There's another look at that bluefin tuna, guys. Remember, that pectoral fin is a giveaway. If it doesn't reach the second dorsal fin, it's a bluefin tuna. If it does reach the second dorsal fin, it's a yellowfin or a big eye. If it extends past the second dorsal fin, it is a long fin tuna. This one's a bluefin with a real slimy face. Guys, somebody hold this one up on the nose. Make sure that one doesn't spin. There you go, Russ. You know what's going on. And then look over toward the blue umbrella. We're all going to get some photos. Rusty, who wants to interview? Who'll take the interview? You want to do it or Mike? Come on, Doug. Ready, Doug? I know who to go to. Come on, Mike. Rusty. They're turning the music up on us. Rusty, come on. There we go. There we go. We got a taker. All right, Rusty, hold that thing right up there. Tell me about, this is going to be an easy question, and it's going to be a little deceiving because Rochambeau is a big 65-foot boat. They have a seakeeper on board, so rough conditions really aren't rough conditions unless you go to North Carolina with them like I did and throw up all day over the side and regret that you ever went fishing in the first place. But today, what was conditions like? What's the plan for tonight and tomorrow?
Wasn't bad at all, to be honest with you. Wasn't that rough? A little bit bumpy, but it was definitely fishable.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to catch any of the white marlin?
Yeah, I had 2 today.
2 of the white marlins today? Yep. That's not your first fish. You've caught several white marlins, right?
I have.
Yeah. Did you guys see any blue marlin today?
No blues.
No blue marlin, but you heard of some reported, right?
Yep, heard of some reported.
Can you confirm the rumor of the white marlin that has been boated? Did you guys hear that?
I cannot.
Okay, we got a report from Boss Hog that there was a white marlin boat, just trying to confirm it and put it in the truth category. And the plan is for you guys to rest tonight, go fishing again tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck the rest of the way,
Thank
man.
you very much.
Yeah, good rest of the way. Thank you guys very much. Round of applause for the Rochambeau guys. Couple of nice bluefin tunas. 7 white marlin releases. 7 white marlin releases. Really great bill fishing there. And I think they're probably, if not in the lead, close to the lead for the billfish release division on day 2 here. Rochambeau is fishing their first. Good luck, Mike. Good luck to you guys, man. Great work. Yep. So Rochambeau is fishing in the second window. They just started fishing this morning. Lines in for the second window started this morning at 7 a.m., and they can fish until 3 p.m. tomorrow. So based on what it's like out there, fishing conditions and weather conditions, more fishing conditions now, they've decided to take a break tonight, leave early tomorrow morning, and fish during the day again tomorrow for some more of those bluefins and some more of those white marlin. They'll probably go back to similar locations. Some of the other boats, we know the Boss Hog. Boss Hog is staying out there tonight. They're going to switch over from trolling really soon probably. Once it starts to get dark, they'll pull the trolling lines in. You can sometimes catch big eye tuna at night, but they're going to switch over, go to drifting, and they're going to try and catch some swordfish while they're out there. With no swordfish being on the board, there's a separate swordfish category, and the big fish category is still what I would call wide open, 92 pounds. It's not easy to beat. Obviously, after 2 days, 92 pounds is pretty significant, but one blue marlin, one swordfish, or one large bluefin tuna away from being in the dust. What we'll do is we're going to play a couple more tunes. If you guys are hanging out, you can go over here to the vendor village. We got some live music over there. Still doing raffle tickets for that shotgun. Benefits the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Department. Still have beers? Beers are gone. $20 beers are gone, so all the prizes are gone with the $20 beers. The bar is open over there. Hook Big Fish Classic tournament T-shirts are over there in the vendor village. Have some drinks and food here at MR Ducks. Hang out and have some satellite drinks right here on Talbot Street Pier. Thanks for being with us for day 2 of the 13th annual Big Fish Classic. We appreciate you guys very much.
fish here well. All of them will. I mean, if they caught 7. Yeah, they caught Ray Sandberg.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and scales are closed. It's 9 o'clock. The scales are closed for day 2.
All right, it is official. Straight from the lips of the great Coconut Hedges. Day 2 is in the books. Going to run through our sponsors here real quick, guys. Give them a big thanks and a shout-out before we close up and head out for the night. Our title sponsor, Hook Performance Fishing. Presenting sponsor, Sirius XM Marine. Our hosts are MR Ducks and The Angler. Platinum sponsors, Alpha Roofing and Siding, Breakthrough Beverage Company, Commar Sales, Eastern Title and Settlement, Life Med Institute, Miller Lite, Parking Lot Pirates, Tax and Financial Services LLC, and the Mortgage Link. Our diamond sponsors, Alley Oops and Rope Walk, Atlantic Tackle, Canyon Runner, Conley Rods, Delmarva Marine Group, Duffy Boat Works, Hook'em Right Coffee, Hydrofoam, Johnson & Towers, Lambros Insurance Services, Midshore Electronics, Mione's Pizza, NFP Insurance Solutions, OC Jewelers, Okaya, Passion Bay Wagner & Sons, Route 113 Boat Sales and Service, Spencer Yachts, Sterling Tackle, Taylor Bank, The Cork Bar, The Insurance Market, Weaver Boat Works, and White Marlin Outfitters. And finally, our gold sponsors, BBW Custom Gaff Company, Big Game Fishing Journal, Captain Joe's Lures and Supplies, Christie Marine, Edward Jones, Edwards & Sons Marine, Elliott's Hardware, got my light, Jim's Marine Boat Repair, Minute Market, Nori Sushi Bar and Grill, Purple Moose Saloon, Ringer Swivels, Rocket Upholstery and Canvas, She Sells Consignments, Southside Grill, SquidNation.com, and Sunset Marina. Very many thanks to those folks for helping us out with the tournament this year. Couldn't do it without them. And that being said, 1 day left. We are in the second window. Lines were in this morning at 7 a.m. Lines out 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Everybody is done. 41 boats left to come tomorrow afternoon. I anticipate a busy day of scales action. It will start at 4 p.m. Everybody's looking to unseat the top fish, which right now is 92 pounds on the leaderboard, and that will be worth a lot of money. White marlin being caught, blue marlin being caught, bluefin, yellowfin tuna being caught, and I think tomorrow's scales are going to change again. You want to be here live in person, Talbot Street Pier at MR Ducks, 4 p.m. We'll close up at 8. As long as the boats are checked in, we'll weigh all the fish as long as they are checked in with us by 8 p.m. And then we pass out the big checks over in the parking lot of the Talbot Inn directly after that and hand out $695,000. Thank you for being here for a busy day, too. We're looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Good night to the Yellow Shirts. Thank you guys very much. Good night to the tournament directors and staff. And good night from me. Lennox, out. See you tomorrow.